Giga Nugget.
Except my camera's underneath of his table.
Yeah, there we go, we're live.
Fuck's me over here.
Giga
Got those
Nugget.
sweet feet pics. Oh,
What?
fantastic. Cheers.
That's great. Starting
First
off
thing
right
they
there.
hear is feet pics, nice, great.
Okay, so where we left off last time, quite a while ago as it was, you gave the crystal to Chiton. You have now handed over that Aurelian Inquisitor you found to Shaz, Master Shaz. You have found out the guards are working against Auril in some volition. You have found out that Tower most likely contains a weapon of some description, and you have the feeling that Chiton may have had a hand in creating it. And Chiton also promised you all, for you all freeing him, that he will pay you guys back at some point with something. He wasn't specific.
He was specific.
That's worrying. I'm not gonna lie. I still think that's worrying. I'll pay you back somehow. It just blows up where we are. It kills everything in there, but we all die too.
Performs a terrorist attack.
Jesus.
However,
Okay, we're back for 5 seconds and we're already into terrorism.
so from here you are you're currently back at the academy, and you take your rest in an antechamber of the academy with a small amount of bread and drink each. Relaxing properly for the first time in quite a while, you pray to your gods and prepare your spells for the coming day. Or whatever you do when you sleep, I'm not picky. However,
That's what I'm literally doing, you bastard.
If I remember correctly, I took
Raise the
the
sun
old
god.
guy. I was following someone and taking the old guy to a chamber because he's chained up to rest. Everyone was about to go to bed. Like that was
So
last
that
year.
was the Aurelian Inquisitor, and so yes, he's been taken to one of these similar antechambers where you're kind of both resting, and I guess you have also you have taken this captive to one of similarly to one of them.
Oh,
I don't
yeah,
know
would've
if you want to
followed- I would've
sleep
slept in
with
the same
him.
room.
Okay,
Oh, he's
yeah,
chained up, so I can definitely do that. I'm fine.
you're into that kinky shit. Okay.
Whoa, he's
So-
a lonely guy. I'm gonna have to hard pass.
Oh, I'm not one to judge. However,
Yes, you are.
at some point during the night, does everyone want to make a roll? Just a listen check.
Yep.
Yeah?
Well,
What
you
do you
you
do?
don't have to if you don't want to. I'm not one to. really-
No. I'm rolling.
Just
Dan,
waiting
just
for,
a
like,
quick question.
Yup.
In your entire career as a DM, has anyone ever actually turned you down when you go, do you want to make a roll?
Yes, they have. They did it out of spite. For me asking.
Oh,
That sounds like me.
Fantastic. So they were a fucking idiot.
I'm not gonna lie, I do that. How do you have a -1 to listen, Flint?
He's not very talkative. So at
doesn't wanna
this point
listen.
in time, Flint is still playing his Lathia character. However, he will be like switching out his that character this session.
Yep, give me a second, we're doing that. I'll put on the Lathies one.
Now, can I go? I've got to go back
Okay,
to
well,
look at the
pretty
fucking
much we can just do it as +2 of that, so 17 then.
Yes. So both you and Edward Steelhand. Why did you change your name to Edward Steelhand?
Yes.
Okay.
Look,
So
when I was playing Silver, I was called Silver. I keep changing my name to
True.
be the character.
yep, fair enough. Granted, you've got me there. And so both of you stir slightly in the middle of the night. You
Oh,
hear
no.
the faint sound of voices from down the corridor, and they seem to be arguing somewhat.
Can I hear anything specifics, or?
You kind of you roused at like the sound of this, so you weren't really able to pick anything up prior to this.
Would that be a move silently check to see if I can look through open the door without being seen?
So you're in your own personal chamber at the moment. You don't get the feeling that it's like right outside. It's probably like down the corridor somewhere and in another room. But yes, you can do a move silently check if you wish.
Yep. Hang on.
I'm waiting for that wicked nat one where he just gets up to sneak and steps on the loudest floorboard in the building.
I'm
Falls
going
to
to
the floor.
He rolls a nat 1 and then immediately the door just does that.
That 19.
It just starts screaming.
Door just fucking explodes.
I'll do the same
Door
thing if
just
that's alright.
explodes.
Yep. You're doing a move silently as well.
Yep.
Oh, I've missed this.
You sure about that?
Yes.
Would you like to do your move silently check, my boy?
I'm just checking. I've got the numbers. Sorry.
Aye,
There you
aye. Very nice. So, both of you seem to crack your doors slightly, and leaving your rooms respectively, you kind of like make eye contact with one another as you begin to sneakily, well, walk down the dimly candlelit corridor. And you hear the faint whisper of voices from the main room up ahead. You can make out the voices to be that of Master Bell and Fiona, but you can't really tell at this distance what's going on. So they're kind of forward, probably about 20 feet down, and so it's not like a direct line of sight to where they are, and the door seems closed from where the voices are coming from. Well, not closed, but kind of cracked.
So what? Is it like the middle of the night?
Yes. It's roughly about like 2 or 3 a.m.
Are they? So they were speaking pretty hush like?
Yes, they seem to be now, but what originally roused you wasn't very hushed like. So, are you kind of creeping down to kind of get a better listen on what they're actually saying or doing?
Yep.
So as you creep down the corridor, lights gently flickering as they burn low in the late night, you can hear the voices a little bit more clearly now. Certainly that of Master Bell and Fiona, but you still can't quite make out what they're saying until you kind of get a little bit closer to the door. So you kind of still going with that approach, or?
Yeah. I'm gonna keep going, trying to see if I can get any information.
Creeping closer and closer to listen, you begin to make out their conversation and Fiona's strained voice. I had to be rescued like some damsel in distress. Where were you? Where were you when I needed you most? Fiona's pale face through the crack in the door. Well, spying through the door, you see her pale face red and streaked with tears as she stares angrily at Master Bell. As you well know, I must not act openly here, as it could ruin everything we've worked to achieve, being cut off quite abruptly as Fiona seems to continue her hushed tirade. Everything you've worked to achieve, you mean? You care more about this than you do about me. I was rotting away while you did nothing. Fiona angrily striking at Master Bell, but the strike bouncing off a prismatic barrier before the prismatic barrier fades once more, making Fiona take a little bit of a step back before gesturing in a disgusted manner and turning her back to him, while Master Bell continues to stand stoically. I did act. I got you and your friends free of those guards. Fiona seeming to freeze at the words, turning slowly, eyes wide in shock, before she quickly makes a dash for something on a nearby table. However, in response, Master Bell seems to swiftly raise his hand, gesturing slightly, as Fiona slumps heavily into the table with a clatter of shifting silverware. Standing a moment, Master Bell cocks his head to one side, giving a slight sniff, before walking over, lifting Fiona up gently and seeming to take her to a side room somewhere else.
Uh,
I'm not following that shit. Fuck that.
yeah, same. I'm heading back to my room. Fuck this. I'm out.
Okay, yep, fair enough. So, heading back to your chambers once more, do you discuss any of what you just saw, or is it more of that kind of like awkward look at each other and just pretend you didn't see anything?
We just do the dumber and dumber way where like fucking I am flailing in the air. Hey, did you see that? Maybe. What'd you see?
Nothing. No, I didn't.
Oh,
I
God.
saw a door, and I heard a door.
Yeah, I suppose
Go.
there's nothing to really say to each other. We both saw
Yeah.
it.
We just look at each other kind of as in...
Right.
You saw that, right?
Yeah. Let's go back to my room.
Yep.
Do the same.
Okay.
Go back to rooms.
Yep, that's all good. Sorry, I'm just trying to find a meme because I think that it's pretty
Oh,
much.
no.
Hold on, I got a meme for this.
Oh, no.
I just imagine that this is pretty much what you guys were looking like.
Hello there.
Oh, hello. We're in a D&D.
So, from here, you head back and continue to get what rest you can. In the morning, you're awoken by Master Shaz in the mid-morning, who swings the doors open happily before stating, "Good morning, friends. I hope you've all slept well."
No.
I was always going to say something, but it's like, knowing you, Dan, no, I'm not going to say doing that.
I'm just gonna look at him and say, and just nod quietly, I guess. Just. Mm-hmm.
Continuing, Master Shaz seems to inform you all that Master Bell and Fiona have taken their leave and they've headed back to Nashkel.
Nice.
Right.
They mentioned that they left during the night. Before he seems to, well, an acquaintance of his seems to come in bearing some food for the morning. Have you managed, well, I guess this is more addressing Civi, your character. Have you found any, much from your friend over there, gesturing towards your prisoner?
Well, I mean, he was asleep all night, and he's still asleep now. So no.
He's roused at the same time as you, and he seems to be kind of like both spooked and also kind of angrily looking at you all. Well, yes, both.
Wait, so he woke up at some point during the night, or just woke up?
No, he woke up when Master Shaz roused you all and came in.
Oh.
I'm guessing you kind of have him. I can't remember. How did you tie him up and things like that? Is his hands bound? Is his
threw
legs?
some chains on him, if I remember.
Manacles, I do believe.
Yep.
Yeah. And then just threw him on my back and called it a day.
Yep. Okay. Fair enough.
So at this point, I'd imagine he's probably got like his feet unbound, or I'm carrying him. Either or.
Yep. Fair enough. Okay. So from here, what are you guys looking to do? Or
Well, So we
You go
need to get some information from this dude, correct?
Yes.
I could try my wily magics to see if I can do something.
Well, let's try to. I was gonna say, let's try to talk to him first. You know, I'll carry him over to
break
the
his
table.
legs. Sure.
Little mafia on his
What
ass.
you do?
Okay.
Oh.
What's it to you? No, I'm gonna carry him over to the table and, prop him up so he can eat some food. I would imagine he was brought a plate as well.
He was not. So if you want to feed him, it's going to be off of your plate.
Can I just gesture for more food? You know, like, hey, can we get another plate? I need mine.
Yeah, Master Shaz sort of kind of goes, fine. Sending his attendant to go and get some more food for your friend.
Nice.
A short while later, the attendant returns and seems to be carrying some breads and cheeses.
Obviously, his hands are still going to be bound, so I'm going to, I guess, feed him or help feed him.
Here comes the airplane.
I was kind of anticipating a little bit more of you just kind of like, you know, when you're like a cat or something like that has like crapped on the floor or whatever, and you kind of like put his face in it or whatever.
Yeah.
You just kind of like do that, but with the cheeses to this man.
I would imagine he's probably hungry, so he's probably going to be, willing to eat.
Yeah. So
No, just slam his face into it. It's funny.
Oh, okay. So while feeding him, I'll ask him like, "Who are you? Are you okay? What happened?" Questions like that. Like, "Who are you? What happened? Are you okay?"
did you want to roll like diplomacy or anything? Or are you trying to like kind of get information out of him? How are you doing this? Because you just kind of like passively asking him, or
yeah. While feeding him, I'm just passively asking him questions.
Yep. Okay. So roll a diplomacy. I'll give you a +2 circumstance bonus as you are feeding him, and you kind of do have the option if you wanted to kind of go no.
I'm gonna stand behind the prisoner, and just before he's going to ask this question, hang on, Civi. Just
You're
before he
gonna
asks the question,
the food out of his mouth.
no, but I'm gonna do one better. I'm gonna hit him with hypnotism.
Ah.
Hypnotism.
Yes.
What that? Well, I know what it is, but what is it in D&D?
It essentially it fascinates creatures, and they stop and sort of stare at the person doing it, and then you can use that particular attention that they've gained. All of your suggestions and requests seem more plausible, and then tend to be a bit more agreeable.
Okay, so he'll be willing to talk to my questions more, is what you're saying. It makes him more agreeable.
Well, the best way to describe it is they react as if they're a bit more friendly towards us.
Ah.
So, I don't need to actually roll anything, so that's a will save, Dan.
Okay, so
a will save of... that's a first level spell, isn't it?
So roll 1d20 plus, so he has got 5. So 1d20 plus 5.
So he has to roll a 12 or higher to pass. He passes.
I got 19.
Still rolling on my screen. Oh, nice. So 19, so he passes it, and he
Only
does
just.
notice you. Yeah, he notices that you tried to cast the spell on him. He kind of like shoots an angry glare at you all. He seems to be more reluctant to answer your questions. And so with that 12 on your diplomacy, he isn't too keen about giving you any sort of information beyond the occasional like kind of grunt in between him kind of munching down cheese and stale bread.
Oh, what can we do? Is Lathier still there? Can I gesture Lathier to try to help out? Because I would imagine, well, obviously, out of sight game, he's better talker than I would ever be because he's diplomacy god. So can I gesture Lathier to walk over and try to speak with this guy as I'm feeding him still?
You
It
can.
appears that my companions aren't the most persuasive of types. I'll do the speaking then. I guess I'll walk over and pull up a chair next to the dude and go, I'm known as Lathier, and you?
He seems to spit a bit of cheese onto the table in front of you. Heavily chewed up.
Alright then.
You know what? I will take the chewed up piece of cheese and I'll shove it back in his mouth.
Ew.
No, I won't.
He chews it a little bit more and spits it.
I'll try to be honest. Make it worse.
No, I was kidding. But go ahead.
I'm going to grasp the back of his head and force him to look at Lathier. Meanwhile, my hand, because he's unable to dodge, he's unable to do anything. Can I pull a touch attack on him just by that, because he literally cannot dodge it?
What? You're casting a spell?
I can. A touch of idiocy. I can reduce all of his mental faculties by 6.
Okay. Yep.
Be too stupid to speak.
Well, 1d6 specific. So, don't need to cast anything for it. It has no save, except for a touch attack. So, melee touch attack. Does he get a... Do I get a positive for him being tied up, or no?
For the touch attack,
Yeah.
well, you're touching him, so I would just say that it automatically hits, and there's no save on it, you said?
No.
Okay, so roll your 1d6 then.
His wisdom, intelligence, and charisma all drop by 3.
A bit of chewed up cheese seems to sink out of his lips and drop onto the table in front of him as he kind of blinks once or twice. Kind of
Just put him on
not.
a short bus.
It's not that like both eyes blink. It's kind of like one at a time, but like.
Oh,
one
he's
after
gone
the
proper stupid.
other. And he continues to look at you. Like,
He's Spooderman now.
What am I supposed to do now? I can't talk to fucking animals.
He's a fucking vegetable, man.
You're going with animals? I'd go with vegetables.
He still has a decent amount of intelligence, but yeah, he is noticeable. You've just gotten rid of about like a fourth of his cognitive functions.
Well,
a fourth.
retarded.
I looked at Lathy. He should be a bit more agreeable.
Yeah.
Alright, so
What are you
Just
asking?
giggling.
I guess I'll ask him one more time. Can you tell us your name?
Yeah. John.
What's your last name?
He seems to groan somewhat. He seems
Oh.
confused a little bit. He can't seem to
Yeah.
recall his second name.
He can't be that fucking stupid eyes that he can't remember his last name. He's been called it all his
Bro, he went
life.
from 100 IQ to 75. What the fuck do you expect?
Negative 75.
Can I ask him, are you hurt?
No.
Just my brain.
I would have doubted he would know where he is because he's been, fucking stupid right now.
You know where you are? Here.
Yeah, that's a good one. Do you know where you are?
Green Nest? He seems to ask almost with a questioning tone in his voice.
Oh, what
As
do you
if
say?
he's Green Nest. It's the name of the town that you're
We're
in.
in Hollow Knight.
Okay.
Oh shit.
You are in Greenness. Yes.
I want to be in Greenness. What piece of shit.
How long have I been here?
One
He seems
night.
to ask you. Wait. Blinking once or twice, he seems to get a little bit of a hold on himself.
Oh, he's starting to
Where-
come back? Yes. Good.
Where's the man gone?
The man?
What man?
What man?
Wizard man, robe guy.
He
Brain
left.
hurdy.
he was your
Did he?
I don't want to reveal too much information. He's gone.
He seems to kind of like nod once or twice.
Did he hurt you?
He locked me there.
Do you know why?
I was investigating him. Wait,
Why were you
where's the church?
what church?
My church.
Do you know the
Wait,
name?
you're part of my clergy, aren't you? You came to save me? Wait, why am I... He seems to shuffle his arms a little bit, still kind of out of it. Realizing that he's kind of bound, he kind of like blinks again. Wait, you're not? Wait, why am I tied up? What?
You were held captive, but we didn't know who you are. We were playing it safe for ourselves. We had to tie you up.
Are you with Oral?
No.
I guess Lathier said a stern no.
A disgust look seeming to grace his features. So, who are you with?
Independent, actually.
We're contractors.
I was going to say that, but then I was like, oh,
You wouldn't know what that is.
I mean, technically, would we not be mercenary, technically speaking? We could argue that.
Mercs.
But
We're an independent group.
A slight kind of snarl escapes his lips as he spits in your direction. Misbegotten, godless fiends.
I'll have you know I serve Bakum.
one of us are godless.
He spits. Well, you're kind of directly behind him. He attempts to spit at you.
I
By
don't
any
even know.
chance, do we have is there like napkins or like something like that on the table?
There is not, no.
Ah, I had an idea, but never mind.
He's just gonna stuff his mouth with napkins or something.
Something
gonna use
similar,
his
but no.
fleets.
I was
was
gonna
tempted to.
start wiping his his face like a child. Be like, there, calm down, little one.
Why are you trying to be the mother of the party?
No, because he's gonna be intimidated. Because he will die.
How's that intimidating?
Yes.
So, what's your general line of questioning at this point in time?
So we know his name. Well, we know his first name.
John.
Yeah, John the retard.
Get them. We could say that.
You haven't really asked him anything of note yet.
I'm not the best at asking questions. I was just.
Ask about the tower. Ask about the tower.
I'll let Flint start taking over. He probably has a better idea. I'm sorry.
The tower.
there was 3 times where people were like, Flint, talk to him, and then someone else just took it, and I'm like, okay.
I do apologize.
Fuck, who was it? So, he was locked in the place by Sashel.
You making
I'm just trying to remember. I think that was right. I don't know which fucking Salazar or Sashel. That's who locked him there.
well
Because he was investigating him.
well you were in Lavelle's house and everything.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Wait, so...
So you were investigating Lavelle, and you found him and a chitin in his basement. A chain
yeah,
devil.
And for what were you investigating, Lavelle?
We needed to stop him. Where is he gone?
Not sure. He's been missing for quite some time now.
How much time?
Was it a month or something when we last talked about it?
It was, so you had been told from, Master Shaz that
He was
Lavelle
missing for
had been missing for quite some months.
I thought it was 2 months he was missing.
For
Yeah,
a few
like
months.
it's
he's
about
been
that, yeah.
missing.
How have I been down there all that time?
Yes. With a cellmate as a chitin would have been quite interesting.
A dark look graces his features before he kind of shuffles against his chains. You must let me go.
I don't see why I should.
That just sounds intimidating.
He just looks at you with a look of disgust.
Yes, you're mad at me. I truly don't care. Now, What did you find out about this Lavelle?
Why should I tell you anything?
Well, I mean, why should you keep your hands?
Damn, that's really.
I am loving this right now.
Fucking
Do you want
vicious.
to roll an intimidate check for that?
Yeah.
Or is it a bluff check?
Um.
Are you bluffing, or is this a threat where you will actually be willing to follow through with it? Because if so, then make a intimidate check. Failing that, make a bluff.
I don't think I can do it because I'm neutral good. I don't want to do this.
There you go.
Don't do that. That.
Was that the 19 there?
Yeah, it's a 19.
Yep. Okay. And also, you just said you were neutral good. So, are you? What's your take on this? No, not you.
No,
Oh,
me.
okay.
Yeah. So, what's your take on this from a party member's perspective? Are you? So, you, Flint, you were intimidating him.
That was a bluff, that one. But well, I'm not
Okay,
sure because
yep.
it's like depending on what he says is whether I do it or not.
Yep.
I-
Okay.
I'm going to turn to Flint's car and say, do you not think it's too far to threaten taking his hands? We only are questioning him.
Yes, and I believe a pretty good way to get them to speak is a method like this.
Just for the greater good of the people.
Roll a sense motive.
Probably.
Would be 20 plus 2.
Well, it will be for our benefit at least.
I was about to say, what is sense motive?
So, he
Wisdom.
has. Yeah. So.
He fails it.
Yeah, he's got some negatives to it. So, effectively, his he got a 4, which is a fantastic amount. So he does believe that you would probably cut off his hands, and so he looks a little bit shocked, but he seems to want to still stay silent.
Right. Well. So
He seems
he's
to be
pretty
kind of like
spooked at the moment.
yeah, he's kind of like jostling both against the chair and his chains.
Couldn't you say grab your knife, your mini knife?
I had a bit coming up for that. So,
All right.
what have you found out about this Lavelle? I'll ask again.
Are you pulling out the knife?
Not yet.
Cheers.
Yeah.
Oh, hang on.
I drank too much earlier. I'm not drinking again.
I'm not drunking again?
No, okay.
You
Earlier
used
I
to-
drunk a lot,
Oh, sorry, yeah.
and I was a little fucking gone, and it was horrible.
No, I'm just questioning, how do you drunken?
Yes.
However, so the Inquisitor seems to shuffle against his chains before stating, he was interested in the tower, but everyone's interested in the tower. I don't know what you're talking about.
So
You
you
just
were,
randomly captured me. And that is probably going to be the world's worst bluff check. Let's see if you believe him. Do you believe him? Roll a sense motive.
I love
You
the
can-
fact for like. I love the fact for like the next half hour he is just as dumb as a rock.
No.
It has the charisma of a fucking ugly bastard.
He
He
has
is.
so little riz. This man has no riz.
Yeah, he states that in the most unconvincing manner possible, and you know that, well, quite clearly he's trying to hide his why he was there and whatever.
one of the things with being a very good liar is I can see bad ones. Don't do that again.
He blinks his eyes one after the other at you.
Now, I'll ask once more. What did you find out about Lavelle during your investigation?
He states, okay, wait. Sorry, it's scrolling down a little bit. So, he dismissively seems to look away before stating that he was interested in some magical artifacts that he thought was in the region. Durlag's tower holds a large amount of them. He seemed interested in it, and I was interested in what he was interested in.
Right, well...
Sorry, I'm literally trying to actively dumb down the way that he would phrase this.
Right, well, something we already... Some of it we already had known. What other information can we get from this man?
What do you know of your church's activities in the region?
We're trying to keep the peace. You
So,
seem to be actively trying
kidnapping
to
children, hiring mercenaries, all this seems...
He kind of looks a little
peaceful.
bit confused when you raise the statement of kidnapping children. Bearing in mind that he's been down there for a bit of time, so he's not up to date on recent events.
Yeah, I'm not going to elaborate to him. I'm going to leave him thinking his church has been kidnapping children. Because you can do a sense motive. If it succeeds, he knows it's the truth.
And he's... well, he's not rolling against anything, so I'm not going to roll that. But yes?
Before you were captured, what was your church's plans and what were they doing?
Magical items in this region, especially ones that have been lost to time, should probably stay lost to time.
Does your church have any of them?
Churches have lots of things.
Does your church have any of the items that you have mentioned?
He seems reluctant to answer.
Sivy, do I know your character's name?
Yeah.
What was it?
Civvy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I do.
Sivy, can you put his arm on the table and hold it there for me?
I grab his arm and I plop it on the table.
What, both of them?
I probably wasn't
They're
paying
kind of like chained together.
Yeah, whatever.
Well, we're not chained together. Whatever.
He's got manacles on.
Yeah.
So you can't exactly like take one set of the hands. Well, one of the hands. So you kind
I
of
put
like.
his arms on the table, but I'm holding one of the hands.
Yep. Okay.
Now, I'll ask again. Does your church have any of these items?
His breathing seems to rapidly increase in its rate. However, beyond that, he seems to not be answering.
I suppose we'll make this a bit fun then. Right. I'm gonna... I'm just gonna put out the knife and just put it on the table. I guess I'll do a diplomacy check. I'll ask one more time. Do you have any of these? Your church. With that, I'll just do a diplomacy on that one.
Yep. Yep. So 36 in total.
Yeah, that
Fucking what?
He seems to, after you state that. Okay. Calm down.
I'm quite calm.
We don't know exactly what he had found, but he was looking for something. We wanted to keep an eye on whatever he might have found, and he seemed to think that it was within the tower.
Right, well,
I had gone there to try and stop him. However, as you can see, things didn't necessarily work out like that.
Can I do a knowledge religion check on Auril to see if she has any sort of like fascination with magical artifacts or anything like this?
Sure.
25.
She doesn't explicitly have a fascination with magical artifacts or anything of this nature. However, she is a evil god. She's neutral evil. But you know that within the kind of like clergies of Auril, that they are known for kind of being very protective of the areas in which that they are in, kind of very controlling of them.
So,
Territorial.
have you finished your line of questioning, Evil, just before I start off the next bit?
Would you know a way to get into the tower?
No. He seems to kind of like stutter and say no.
Right, well, I think I've gotten everything I've wanted from him.
Now, my question, looking down at him, would making my hands or a hand glow with, like, you know, a magical energy, like as if I was preparing an acid spell or something, would that actually cost us? Yeah, alright, well, I'll just put it like an aura of fucking magical energy around my hand.
I mean, the dude's already fucking terrified.
I'm gonna get a little bit of extra information if I can out of him.
Just ask him first.
So, Oral, notably a darker deity than most others, why on earth is your clergy searching for magical artifacts? Last I checked, that wasn't really her purview. What is your church's obsession with this Laval and his magical artifacts? It doesn't line up with your god's interests.
He seems to state that if you know Lavelle, the man's unhinged. Wouldn't you want to keep anything artifacty away from that kind
I
of
know
person?
your goddess and she's unhinged. Your point
You're
is
unhinged.
Loth
He
moment.
seems to snap
I'm
at
a servant of a good god, then.
you. Servant of a good god. You put his. Well, you guys put his hands on the table, ready to like threaten to cut off his hands. From his perspective, regardless of what he doesn't know what god you follow, he
To
just
our
calls you
knowledge,
unhinged.
Yes, he does.
To my
I said
knowledge,
I told him
Well,
what god it was.
You did.
The god of
Okay.
magic and learning. So, your goddess, frost, nasty things, cold, being an overall general bitch, locks down their local areas. Yes, they like to be protective. You're not good. She's never claimed to be. Why do you suddenly feel like you need to stop someone? That doesn't really fit with your clergy's purview. Explain it to me.
Use the threat.
A single man is a threat to an entire clergy. Looking up at Lathia, I cock an eyebrow. Now, isn't that fascinating?
Well, small-minded people, I suppose someone with a little bit of capability would be quite terrifying.
So, what I'm getting is you truly don't know what he has, what he's getting. You're just here because why? I mean, you say he might have these magical artifacts. You say he might be searching for these magical artifacts. But that is neither meant to be your church's purview, and it's neither really your goddess's aims. It seems odd to me, contradictory. You're not serving your goddess in the standard way being out here. What else were you doing?
We keep an eye on various people. I don't know what else to tell you.
Right, well, I think we've gotten everything we can from this man.
So
I
are you
guess-
gonna let me go?
Well, before, I
Not
was
sure
gonna
yet.
say,
I haven't made my mind up.
I was gonna ask him, do you have any family? Any kids? He is an old man. I would imagine he has a wife or something.
I'm a priest.
And
No bitches.
That's
He's
very
married
much
to the
no
faith.
bitches. The clergy is my family.
so you have no one to truly call your own?
Oh no, he calls that frigid bitch he's on.
Don't you use her name like that.
Oh, I'll use her name however I like.
He really doesn't like you guys.
What did I do? I tried to stop them cutting his hair.
Right,
You're
well,
by
alright.
association.
Let us be on our way then. We have a tower to go and break into.
I would imagine. Has he finished his food? I would imagine the food's done.
Have you been? Have you kept on like feeding him in
Let's
between
just
questioning?
Say, yeah, I was gonna say during like everything we just
Cheese. Just posting it into
Dude,
his
that's
mouth.
such a funny like picture, yeah. He's like got his hands down on the table. I'm just sitting there with the knife, like interesting. As you be like, oh, here comes the aeroplane.
A little bit of
Alright, somebody who can draw it. Go on. We need this as an
let's-
image.
Okay. At this point, is Master Chaz still in the room?
No, he is not.
Can we call for him? What do you
He
think?
left when you guys, I guess, started the like key line of questionings.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll just tell everyone. Right, let's be on our way then. I don't really care what happens to this person. Tell Shaz to do whatever he wants with him.
So heading out, you go and find Chaz, or are you kind of doing that? Hey, yeah, we're leaving the prisoner with you guys, and we're making a move.
Well,
Yeah,
is there
pretty
any?
much.
Is there any like servants or something in the room? Someone who can go tell Master Chaz.
You could probably find
can
one
go
in
and
the
talk to him
corridor
myself.
outside. Yeah.
All right, then. I guess quickly walk over, knock on the door, see if there's like a servant on the other side. You know.
You don't really find any servants. You do find one or two academy members walking down the corridor, however, which you
Can I
could
get
ask.
their attention? Can I call for one of them?
Slave. I require you.
I'm
Boy.
gonna call him a slave.
Boy.
Getting the attention of one of the academy members, he seems to look at you with a confused expression. Yes?
I ask him.
How might I help you?
Can you go grab Master Chaz? And bring him
Nodding
here?
once or twice, he seems to head towards the main area. A few moments later, probably about a minute or two, you see Master Shaz appear once more.
I would hold the door and walk him in.
Yep.
And explain to him that we are going to leave the old man, John is his name, and is in your care.
Care.
Try to
What-
see if you can. I guess at this point, just take care of the old guy. Oh no, that's how I'd put
I'm
it.
going to have to let him go. I can't exactly keep someone chained up here, especially
yes.
a member of the church.
Right, well, I don't really care what happens to him. Anyway,
Anyway, he's your problem now.
yeah, pretty much. I can't be talking with this.
Hmm.
I guess we're gonna tell him that we're gonna go to the tower.
Yeah.
So you're, yep,
I'm
so,
explaining to him that we're gonna head out to the tower just so he knows where we're at.
you're heading to the tower, oh, okay. Understandable. Did you want me to, well, you going to be telling Belle, or what? I'm not sure what exactly your plans are with this.
Break in.
Break into the tower?
Well,
Just-
We'll pose as,
Yeah, fuck
We'll
delivery
figure it
men.
out as we go.
what would we tell him? That like we think the demon might be there or something. I don't know.
No.
No.
Have you told him about the demon?
No.
He wouldn't know at this point. No.
Yeah. Because
Yeah,
I
it's
didn't
like
think
that.
you had told him, so it's like, yeah, we think a demon might be there.
Hold on, what? No, it's not a demon, it's just Flint's new character.
So, letting Master Shaz know, you kind of head on out then, I'm guessing, and begin to prepare for your long journey. It's about a week or so, well, directly towards the tower.
Yeah.
It's pretty much like halfway back the way you came. If you look at the map... Oh wait, do I still have the map on this? Sorry, I'm a little bit...
All good.
Whereabouts is... God, I just saw the, like, drawing area.
It's been like that for the past, like, 10 sessions.
Granted. No, I don't have it. It's effectively most of the way back to Nashkel, and then you kind of veer off into the, well,
Go to the tomb
actual
on the way there,
grasslands. Oh yes, the
Oh,
tomb.
we'll go back to the
indeed.
tomb!
The
Let's
one that
go.
you collapsed the roof of.
Yeah.
So, heading out
I
of the
forgot about that,
academy.
I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. Heading out into the academy, I guess eventually you seem, well, a familiar figure seems to get the attention, well, familiar to Lathier, and it seems to be one of the servants of his family, looking a little bit lost around the town centre. Spotting Lathier himself, he seems to state something about, your family's looking for you and you might be needed elsewhere. Are you able to head back to the family home?
Yes, I think I'd prefer it than spend more time with these people.
Aw.
Right. Oh man, come on, like Lathy's never liked anyone.
You guys disgust me. He just spits on your on their shoes.
Would I be able
I've known him for like a day. I don't know why he hates me. I didn't do anything.
That just makes it funny.
I just like, I've known you for a day. What did I do? Fuck up a lockpick? Fuck you.
I hate all of you.
Oh,
And
it's
then
just
it's
like-
like,
it's
you
just-
barely know me, you garlic twit.
But
No, the way I imagine it is he turns around and starts doing the old Queenie meme of just sticking up both middle fingers and waving them about.
yeah. So with that, would I be able to give my new guy anything that Lathy has? Like the one thing.
I would say probably not, no. You would probably want to keep your items on you. You've got quite a ways to go, and so your character is also unrelated to this one. You're about to bump into them in the marketplace.
Wait.
Damn, shame I can't take the dex.
So, from here, your Lathier character heads off with the family member.
Yep.
The party
Can I-
looking a little bit out of odds.
Empty.
What was that? Yes, a little bit empty.
I'm also going to point out, the longest party member now is Civi.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Well, you're... Actually, no,
yeah.
the bird. I forgot about bird.
Oh yeah, I forgot the bird.
I think
Caw.
the bird
What?
forgot himself.
True. So, within the town square, however, you notice a very angry-looking man in plate mail, is he?
Yeah, full plate.
In full plate, seeming to look around, his breath curling around him in wisps. He looks angry and well-equipped. Various villagers and passers-by seem to give him a little bit of a wide berth, as he kind of like swings his head from side to side, almost like angrily.
He's
I
aggressively
turned to
I
Civi.
like everyone says he's angry, but this is just his default resting face.
I'm just going to turn to Civi and tell him, you're the tallest. You deal with the big one.
He looks friendly.
Oh no, I would say that. I would try to be his friend.
Okay,
That-
you're going
that'd be
to
a
try
plan.
to be his friend, so you walk up to him.
I look
walk up
extremely
to him.
worried.
Okay.
For...
All right, so I'm gonna walk up to him and ask the big guy, is everything all right?
Yes.
Are you looking for
That
something?
was the most monotone yes I've heard.
Yes. Monotone.
Yes.
Are you looking for something?
I was
No.
brought here for people that needed assistance.
Well, I think you found it, friend. I just yelled from a distance.
Who,
Think you found it, friend.
Who sent you here, and do you know the people you're looking for?
The old man.
Well, we don't have an old
would
man.
Lathier be considered an old man? Ish.
Yes.
Okay.
Well, he's not looking for Lathy. It's in his backstory.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
I mean, technically
When you say-
speaking, Callaghan would be considered an old man by human standards too.
I would say, I would look to him and say, is it Lathier you're referring to as old man?
No.
No.
Clearly, he feeds on spleens. The man's eyes twitch a little bit as he kind of just glares at you, awaiting your next line of questioning.
Well,
At this point, I
nonetheless,
imagine there's a pile of shit behind me.
I'm going to walk up to him and say, "You look very well equipped and well trained. What school of martial strength are you, trained to?"
I am a crusader of the Stone Dragons.
I'm going... Can I...
What would that be as a knowledge check?
That would be like
It's
knowledge.
either history or martial law, but you probably wouldn't have martial law.
Yep, something like that. Just, do something like that.
I
What
have
was the
neither.
silent you were wanting?
So history.
I'll let him do this check first. Sorry.
Yeah, sure. Let's say they're not local to this region, are they, Flint?
So
Sort of. It's not like there's only one group of them. They are like around the area.
Yeah.
Like, around
Okay.
the
So
continent.
yeah. Okay. So knowledge, history, then.
21.
You kind of know about them. Only it's kind of like vague. You kind of know of them, but you don't really know too much.
Is that because you don't know jack shit?
I can.
No, it's because they're kind of. I'm guessing that they're somewhat of a niche kind of thing. They're not well known.
Okay. It rings a bell.
I'm going to turn to the rest of the party and I'm going to approach him at once every turn and say, we could use an extra pair of hands. We have just lost one.
One? We lost two. Oh no, pair. True.
We don't know.
Whoa, we lost two. No, we did lose two. But I don't know about the other one.
I'm gonna say we don't know if we lost impact or not. You gotta imagine he's still drinking away his shame.
Cheers to that.
Cheers to the alcoholic, listen.
So what do you say, big guy? Ready to go on an adventure, kick some things' asses, save the dames, have all the fun?
Find some old men if you're into that.
I'm sure we'll find an old man or two on the way. Hell, we're going to look for an old man, as a matter of fact.
Okay.
Just okay.
So you're one of the man of few words and many actions, and looking up at the horse. Help me out here.
I'm gonna look back down at you and be like, I don't know what to say.
The man just seems to continue staring directly at you without blinking. You smell of fear.
No.
He's very tall. He's 8 foot.
It's just unblinkingly staring at us, and a fly just flies down and lands directly on his eyeball. He doesn't even blink.
Yeah, so Antelo looks up at Civi. Civi looks
How
up
tall
at
is
the man.
Civi?
Like 7 foot, something like that.
Yeah, so
it's
kind of like just a daisy chain of Antelo looks up at Civi. Civi then looks up at Flint's character.
Well, I'm assuming Antelo's the same size as a standard human.
I'm gonna ask him.
Shorter.
Have you eaten today?
Yes.
Fantastic. We better go get ourselves a horse and cart because We should probably get one that's X plus size because big fella here's not going to fit in a regular cart, is he?
At this point in time, you see Lathair's cart just go past on the way out of town. You also spot your familiar bird friend asleep on top of it.
Well, there goes Moneybags.
So wait.
I'm gonna
outside
wave
the window,
to
you see
Lathier as he
like
goes.
Lathy's head, like outside the window of the cabin, you see Lathy's hand like with the finger up.
I'm just gonna
running away,
wave as he
giving everyone
goes.
the
I'm
bird.
just gonna. I'm
He's
just gonna
painted on
wave
the
as he
side
goes.
of the cart, just the middle finger.
Yeah.
It's a
No, it's just
crude
Scrooge
middle
McDuck.
finger. Oh god, I'm gonna piss myself.
So from
Alright.
here,
Right, I
so
guess.
from here, you're looking to.
I mean, this isn't
the
North
car?
campaign.
All right, I'm gonna head up to the stables and I guess walking past Big Fella. What is your name anyway?
Keldon.
My
Yeah.
name is Fear.
I am
Keldon.
death incarnate.
But,
Ah,
yeah,
cool beans.
it's
Hold on.
Keldon
I am
the
Edward
Mountain.
Steele.
Hold
Oh,
on
God, I
the
love that
mountain.
I turn to him and go, well, it's a pleasure to meet you, Keldon. I am Edward Steele.
You just butt in halfway through my fucking
Yes.
sentence, you cockhead. I'm
I
gonna
guess
put
he'll
you
put
to
his
sleep.
hand out to shake it, but like the size difference is quite noticeable.
Yes, that's what I'm gonna do. I put my hand out to shake it, and he just looks at it. That's all I'm at. And like,
A flash of a hamster and a banana kind of pierces your vision.
No, I would imagine he's gonna do he's gonna grab his entire hand with just 2 fingers though. Just his thumb and his pointer finger, just nice to meet you.
Eventually, you manage to make your way through the awkward conversation into the stables. The stable hand seems to greet you, rousing his master, and you go about discussing what sort of cart are you after, and what are you looking for?
I'd say enough to at least fit 3 of us
Is-
with one
Giant?
driving.
3 of you. I hope they're all not like that man.
Well, I'm nowhere near that man. I'm up to his fucking kneecaps.
and fight his kneecap.
He's 8 foot, and I'm 5'6".
Hey, we might have something that could fit a lad like that. Taking you around to a covered cart. Seems it's got a fabric covering. It seems relatively good for wear and tear, and it would protect you from the elements. It would fit 4 of you, or Civvy, Flint, and maybe a tiny person.
Well, obviously, I'm not gonna be inside of it. I'm more likely going to assist pulling it.
Ah, yes.
Well,
So
He
if
seems to make the quip. Are you looking for horses as well? I see you've got one already.
You know what? You know what?
you
With
know-
that quip, I would that how people would snap their fingers and do the finger gun point.
Yeah.
I would do that at him.
I'm gonna jokingly slap the horse aside and says, "Yes, as a matter of fact, we're looking for a breeding partner. You got any decent, large horses in general?"
I'm gonna
No, dude,
smack
no.
you upside the
Stallion?
head. I'm gonna
Depends,
smack
are
you
you
upside
looking
the back of the head.
Are you looking for a stallion or for more of the upper part?
I'm gonna start
Well-
slapping more than one person.
Well, getting a cheesy grin on my face. I'm gonna say, I'm not looking for a stallion, but the lass might. Anyway, what have you got for sale? Ducking under an obvious nearby fist.
All right, just for me, I want to slap him across the back of the head. Obviously, no damage.
Make a Antelope, make a reflex save. He's made a cheeky joke, so Civ, roll roll to attack. It's not going to do any damage, but I want you to roll to attack Antelope to make a reflex save to see if he beats
It's
it.
still just
Dodges.
1d20, right?
Yeah, 1d20 plus your attack modifier, BAB, and all that.
Oh, BAB. Okay, sorry, it's been a
Well,
while.
it's your attack modifier, which is your BAB plus your strength.
Haha!
13. So yeah, Antelo manages to duck underneath of the blow, and you're. Wait, let's see. So
I cross my arms and pout.
1d20 plus 1. And the stable hand literally the stable master matrix dodges out the way, kind of like does the full lean back and dodges underneath of the hand.
Looking at the stable master, the price for what do you call it? The price of comedy.
He said, "Well, that's enough horsing around. I'll show you to the actual horses."
Holding
I
up
have
my
a serious question. Did Kaladar at least chuckle? You know, just a giant.
No.
No, he is not amused.
Meanwhile, walking along with the stable hand to hold up a hand to high five.
You're gonna get yourself a discount because of that. I'm gonna call it right now.
He kind of like you like raise your hand to high five him, and he kind of like fist bumps your open hand.
Can we take a
They
30
awkward.
minute break? I really need a piss now. I'm sorry.
Yep. Piss break.
Piss break.
All right, I'm gonna go get a drink. I'll be back in a sec.
Aye aye. Oh. 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 So what's the plan for getting into the tower?
Break it.
Gosh.
It was originally going to be melt the entire fucking side of the tower off, but yeah.
I'm gonna go fill up my water bottle.
Aye aye. Oh.
Ooh, I'm back.
That touch of
Over again.
idiocy is one of my favourite first level spells.
It's pretty good.
I mean, it's a 1d6 to wisdom, intellect, and charisma. That is like the biggest fuck you to any caster.
Brain hurdy.
And it's like this. If you're a cleric, and let's say you have 16 wisdom, there goes like everything except for level 3 spells and lower. You can't cast them because you don't have the wisdom. And it's the same with like intelligence and charisma for sorks, mages, like wizards and warlocks. It's fucking nuts.
Oh, after D&D, I've got like something to show you all because it's just how I imagine Flint's character, and I think it's like literally nail on the head. It is just perfect.
After D&D, I
I
thought we
will
got a map.
say, I'm
He ain't gonna be
already.
here.
Yeah. I was gonna say though, very fast. I'm enjoying the new character. He's already that type of. I don't know how to put it. He's already funny in his own way. That he's so intimidating. That he's just himself is just an intimidating factor. You don't want to help us? Talk to the big guy, and you just hear his knuckles crack.
I think that like every time it just pans over to his character, you just hear this just music, and he's just like kind of you can't
Dude,
tell
he's
if
so
his just
intimidating.
eyes
He
are
has-
glazed over or if he just hates everything that's going
Scan's
on.
sitting there rewriting
Like
the end of the
King from One
campaign to
Punch
make
Man.
Flint's character the final boss.
You ever know one thing? It's like, does he eat people? Do you want to find out? Kinda. If it's on someone else.
Cheers to that.
It's like King from One Punch Man.
Oh yeah.
Dude, the fucking drum. Or what was it? The engine.
The king engine.
Are we
Oh,
all here?
that's gonna be good. Yeah, I think we're back.
1 second. I'm literally just in the kitchen grabbing a beer, and then I'll be back. Fuck it. I'm just taking the six pack. Oh. Dokily.
Don't
So.
fall over.
Huh? What? I'm just an old man. I would never fall over.
Hey, there's the old man you're looking for. Kill him.
So,
I'd say it would be very interesting if we met that particular old man.
Oh.
how much is a cart?
Well, I mean, I know who it is because you told me.
Oh yeah, no, everyone knows.
I do believe.
So, a cart with the horse, let's say. The man shows you the cart. It's a fairly good kind of like carriagey kind of thing. Well, it's a carriage that he's shown you. And yeah, so requires at least one other horse. That's also assuming that Civi's going to be pulling it as well.
Oh, more than likely.
And he says, I'll give it to you guys for 110.
All right. And what about the horse added in? Is that the price of
Includes
all?
the horse.
All right. I pull out a bag of gold with his 110 in it. That'll bring me down to 475. Oops. There we go. Pleasure doing business with you, friend.
Yep, and he seems to get his stable boy to pull out a horse. It seems to be a chestnut-coloured horse, and he does kind of like... He winks at Civi and says, it's male.
Fantastic. Virile, I'll shoot.
I already hate this other horse.
The horse winks at you as well.
Fantastic.
Wait, what?
Looking up at
Horse
Civi.
winked at you.
Looking up at Civi. Let it be known, if you start having calves on the road, we're going to have some serious talks about baby management.
I'm gonna walk away. I'm just not gonna say anything. I already missed one. A slap. I'm not going for another.
Cracking up, I go over and I start like fastening the horse to the cart and all that sort of stuff.
The horse has its like bridle and everything like that. He kind of asks, "Do you need another like bridle? Is it bridle or bridle for
Bridle.
those like
Bridle.
bridle? Do you need another bridle for her?"
Oh, I don't know. The stallion might like it. I will take some horse feed though if you've got some.
Yeah, sure.
No, we're gonna need a second.
He chucks in for free a extra it's a week's worth of horse feed.
So 7.
Yeah, 7 days worth of horse feed into the 110.
All right, I'll put that in the back of the card or something like that.
Yep.
And I'll note that down on my little money page.
Yep.
I'm gonna back over and say we're gonna need a second one, but still like disappointed.
What, you're gonna need more horse feed, or
No,
is that for you?
Second brittle.
Oh, okay, yep. Yep, so he'll chuck in the bridle for free.
Oh, because he made him laugh. Okay, there we go.
Yeah, it's worth like less than a gold piece, so
It's literally worth fuck all.
so it's just like, yeah, you've literally like given me enough money for it's pretty much he's earned like a month or two's worth of wage in like a day, so he's just like, yeah, sure, why not? I mean, it's literally like leather and a little bit of metal.
Right, he got a good laugh. He got some money. He can't.
Yeah, exactly.
Looking up at the new big guy, it's Keldan, correct?
Yes.
How are you doing?
Even out of character, he is just yes.
So big
Glenn
fella.
wrote himself
you,
as a character, that's what's happened.
Sorry, what was that, Angelo?
So big fella, you got yourself some travelling supplies, some rations, all the like.
Yes.
Little did the party know at this point in time that they were his rations.
I was just about, I was going to make that joke. I'm looking at them.
Meanwhile, he takes his one blink, opens his eyes, and there's a ration bag floating in front of his head. Oh, would you look at that? You can make them appear out of it.
Intimidate reality.
I'm gonna turn to Kaldan. I'll turn to him. I'm gonna look at him and be, how hard can you punch?
I would imagine he would say one of
Would you
two
like
things.
to find out?
I was gonna say that one.
Holding up my head.
Tested it on you.
Holding up my head. I'm more than happy to watch you show him how hard you punch. Go, go, go! As I move and get back into the back of the.
No. Wait. I'm just trying to find a way into that tower you're on about. Do you think you can punch through a wall?
He could punch through a steel hand.
Because we may have our way in.
Just ask him. Can you punch for like a brick wall and all that?
Look at D&D
Yeah.
planning.
Oh, it's the Keldon.
Can you punch hard enough to punch through a brick wall?
Yes.
Well, yeah,
Have you
anyway.
explained to him where you're actually going? The Obsidian Tower.
We're
No,
going
we
to-
haven't.
No. To be fair, I shouldn't know about the tower. I just know it's a tower, so I'm assuming it's a brick tower. I don't know exactly
Popping my
what-
head out of
It's
the.
made out of black stone. Even like at a distance, you would be able to see it. It's kind of famous in
Oh,
the
would I?
region.
Dude, I found how Keldon walks. There you go. Mr. Muscles. Alright, continuing. I'm sorry. We had to get one more quip.
So, popping my head out. I'm assuming the cart. What you meant by like a cloth top is it's a canvas cart. Like
Yeah,
got
it's
the-
yeah. So I think I said canvas or something to that point. But yes, you're completely correct.
So popping my head out of the front flap of the thing, I said, "Well, I guess we're about ready to head off. If anyone needs any rations, tell us now. We'll stop off and grab them." And well, I guess that's it. Let's move on.
Yep.
I'm gonna look
who's-
back at I guess back at Anilon and say, hey, you gotta strap me up to this thing. I can't do it myself.
Why don't you get the stallion to do it?
George Takei's head pops out of nowhere and just goes, "Oh my!"
How much does a carriage weigh?
Like
600 pounds.
Stop,
600
stop,
pounds.
stop, no! You're not picking up the
He's
carriage!
gonna bench press the cart.
Bro, I can literally
um,
lift 2 of them.
Alright,
So
good,
I
you!
guess Antelo goes and like ties up Civi with the like bright bridle next to the horse.
Pinky.
Yes, but like so who's actually driving the car, or do you actually need anyone driving the car? Because Civi could
I'll
perceivably
drive it.
be the driver of the car.
Yeah, Civic
But then
can do
are they also making
Yeah.
like diplomacy rolls on the horse next to them? Because there's no one controlling both of them, so it's just like,
I was gonna-
come on,
no,
man,
someone-
pull your own
someone's gonna
way.
be- Someone's gonna be.
Do you want me to
driving
drive
for
the car?
both horses. Yeah. Just,
After finishing tying Civi up, it's just like, all right, we should probably head off. And I pull out a riding crop, and it's just like, get a big grin on my face as I look up at Civi.
What? It's literally
I'm
a
gonna-
carrot on the
wait.
stick.
I'm gonna grab the string and just like pull it and throw it to the side.
Oh,
Okay, so setting up your newly attained carriage and with your companions all in tow, you begin to make your way back down the road, seeming to have been, well, surprisingly, you think that it's been an age you've been in this town, but it's been less than a week, as you head back out and towards Nashkel once more.
So who's
So-
in the front of the car? Who's actually wearing the car?
Yeah, who's in the? Yeah, that's a good point. We should like just who's generally in the car.
obviously
Who's like
Civi's-
I'll
beside
be
it.
Pulling
I'll be sitting up the front with Misha on top of the cart, paying
Misha?
attention.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Misha's my my celestial hawk familiar.
Yeah,
Big,
yeah, yeah.
bright white hawk.
I'll sit in the front with Danilo then. If there's 2 spaces, I don't know if there is.
I don't know.
Yep.
It seems like a good idea to have the plus 16 spot familiar sitting there ready to fucking see things. Just
Yeah.
saying.
Just
Then
sit
who's
on top
driving the
of cart.
horse?
That's what it's doing.
Yeah. Yeah, so Misha
Who's
is just
on
a name that I just always associate with bears from World of Warcraft. But like, yeah, so Misha's on top of the.
Fucking nerd.
How dare you? Misha's on
Motherfucker,
top of
you're
the cart.
playing
You two are on the front, and I guess like Flint, are you just in the back?
Yeah, probably.
I'm
Yep.
actually in the back, you know, like
I don't want to be in the back of the
like
thing.
fully like stretched out, just looking forwards, just ready to fight something. Just
Well,
pissed.
because no one else is in the back of the cart. You two are on the front of it. Stivy's pulling it. Flint's just in the back. Every now and then you just get the feeling like, you know, in those games where it's kind of like got an alert, kind of like a cone in front of them and you can see where they're looking. You just get that feeling every now and then that like from within the cart, Flint just like slow pans over
no,
and
wait,
stares at you
Dan, how
through
about
the
this?
canvas,
You know
even
how
though
in
he
horror,
can't see you.
you know in how in horror games the music will start to pick up and it'll say like press this to run. That's
Yeah.
what's literally happening.
You just have that kind of alert in your like mind, and then it just like slowly the music dies down as he looks somewhere else.
I'm already loving this character. All right, continuing.
No, I
Continuing
found
down-
exactly how he's
Oh.
sitting. Sorry, I'm interrupting, I know. But I found
Oh.
exactly how he's sitting. There you go.
Yep, that's all good because it gives me time to pull up these things on the side. So, when it comes to, because I'm just going to skip over a few days because there isn't well, I roll for certain things, but how are you guys planning to handle like sleeping and things like that, setting up camp? So we'll do the first night and then I'll just kind of extrapolate that to the rest of the trip. So the night seems to set on the first day of your journey back, without any sort of happenstances occurring. Passing down the road, the night seems to set in, and you eventually make your way to set up a camp.
I ask Silent to free me.
Free you.
I'll,
I
no,
turn-
no,
yes,
no,
sorry.
I'll,
No,
Keep on-
I'll
No.
I'll do a quick sort of like prestidigitation to undo the bindings and stuff.
Oh, I wanted to ask, do you not want the stallion to undo it?
No.
Smack him over the back of the head. Serious time now. We've got to sleep.
There could be enemies. They could be here. They could be you. They could be me. They could be Kelton, most likely. But
And they will be dead.
It's more than likely killed.
So he does have a question. Does Keldon sleep? Or does he sleep? Is he one of those people who sleeps
He
with his
sleeps
eyes
standing up.
no,
He sleeps standing up with his
no.
eyes open.
Yeah, Keldon
Arms
sleeps,
crossed.
but his eyes are just constantly staring forwards.
open? So he's okay. That's great.
He's
Alright,
just standing up,
looking-
arms
look-
crossed, eyes wide open.
I guess I would grab my makeshift bedroll, because obviously, and
Yep.
just throw it down, walk out.
All right, so I
The stallion sits down beside you.
No.
I'll set up
kick
my
it.
tent and put down the bedroll, and then I'll volunteer for first watch.
looking at everyone. No, I say I'll have Misha give first watch. I'll prepare to sleep and take second watch, and looking over at Keldon and Steelhand, and either one of you guys can take final watch. Let the horse rest for the day. It's pulled the cart.
I'll take final watch.
And does Keldon just sleep in the car? I mean, you can sleep in the carriage.
Yeah, probably, yeah.
Keldon's just not left the cart. He lives in the cart now.
He lives
This
in the
is-
car now.
You know,
I
it's
feel
like that
this
scene
is
from
just-
the Harry Potter movie, you know, with the big giant inside tent, except it's just like a battleground.
Well, I was thinking more of just like, you know how bears have a cave? It's kind of like that. You just kind of like get that
You
ominous
open
feeling
the
when
cart
you
door,
it's-
he
okay.
growls.
Wait, does Keldor like snore to like scares away predators and shit?
He doesn't snore, but he does like his breathing. His lungs are clearly quite powerful, and he just makes like guttural groans. as
Okay,
he
so
looks-
people do, or like things can hear us, they choose to stay away. Got it.
So, okay, so what I was going to say is Misha will take first watch because she can empathically link to me. If there is something dangerous, she can wake me and I can wake the rest of yous. And that'll be first watch. How many watches will we need? 'Cause-
depends.
Watch is 2
So,
hours.
for instance, watch is generally 2 hours, and 8 hours rest is the standard rest. So, generally, that means that you'll be about like 10 hours of camping each night, because that leaves everyone for 8 hours.
Alright, so Misha will take first, I shall take second, looking over at Keldon and Edward. I'll say each one of yous can swap it out for whatever whoever wishes it and looking over. So we're going to need Civi to actually do a watch. Civi can do the final watch, I guess.
Well,
Sounds
I
good.
thought I was sleeping all day because I'm
Yeah,
You
but
still
you
get your full 8 hours.
you'll get your full 8 hours, and then you wake up and do the last bit of the watch while we get our last 2 hours.
works for me. Go sleep.
Yep. So the first night seems to pass without any sort of issue. In the morning, you're all graced by one of the first frosts of winter. Clearly, it is starting to get quite on. However, sorry, wait. Yep. So one of the first kind of like frosts of winter. It's clearly changing from autumn. Well, from the autumn that you're used to, and more into the chilliness. In the morning, you kind of set about eating your rations or whatever you have brought along. I don't know if anyone heats anything up or if you've all just got like depression for breakfast. But you set about on your daily journey once more.
Keldon just eats it in the rock.
he just eats a
He
fucking-
just picks up a rock and then just puts it in his mouth. Someone tries to stop him, saying, "That's not edible." You just hear crunching sounds.
No, he's gonna be like, I need a vegetable now, and just takes a bite out of a tree. Okay, jokes aside, continuing.
So
I don't know. I don't want to know what this man does for calcium.
He doesn't drink the cow. He eats it whole.
No, he just rips a bone out of an animal.
Ugh.
throughout the day, you see very few passers-by. Few people with their carts of their own, as they seem to be ferrying goods between the two towns. In the oncoming direction. You also notice a familiar figure that seems to be passing towards Green Nest as well, of Alexander Anderson. You kind of like, wait, is any of the party still part of the party from when you
Civi.
guys like kind of gave
Me.
him a little bit of
Civi
beating
does,
him
yeah.
up? Yep. So he kind of like gives a good nod to Civi's character and continues on his patrol route.
I give a wave back, and we continue.
Yep, so let me just...
Look, just from the front of the carriage as well, I'll mention to Civi, do you know anything along this road that we might need to check out, or we should be checking out?
There was this one.
Okay, I get worried. Dan, what are you rolling? Dan, what are you rolling?
Tomb.
Encounter.
I was at where I found some others, where I found Lathier in them, but some of them have moved on. Oh, and I would point, and I would gesture back, and I was like, "Oh, that guy. His name is Alex. He's pretty cool. He hurt me.
Oh, what?
He hurt me, but
How
I
do you
hurt him back."
phrase it? How do you phrase it? Do you kind of like phrase it like you're a victim, just like he hurt me?
No. Like jokingly, he hurt me.
Okay. How does the party respond?
Kinky? Question mark?
No, not that type of. Not that type. Goddamn.
horse
You don't get
Nays.
a. You do not get to choose the type.
Ugh.
The stallion neighs.
Ugh.
I'm gonna eat that horse.
I like to think just like you guys are having the conversation and then Keldon actually just goes, "I will eat that horse."
Which horse?
Look,
Just refuses to like qualify that.
Callaghan's gonna have a laugh and look back at Civi and say, "Look, he gets it. He's in for you too."
However,
just drops head in shame, just stops talking to everyone.
the first bit of expression you see on Keldon's face is like a bit of drool running down
Just,
his
that
mouth.
was my disgust. It's like, yeah.
All I
Talk
have to
about this shit.
say, all that goes through my head is we went from bullying the horse because it's a horse to now let's bully the horse because another horse is gonna fuck him.
Ugh.
Right, let's
However,
keep going.
yeah,
All right. So, do we want to check out this? What was it? Tomb?
The tomb
think we
is
should.
so from Civi's point of view, the tomb is still a good 3 days journey.
Got to decide now. Do we wish to check this out on our way through?
I mean, if it is on the way, we might as well go and check it out. I believe there is no harm in checking. We could find something useful towards the tower.
Yeah. It's the only kind of... You estimate that going towards the tomb, it would probably add maybe 3-4 hours to your trip in total. And in the grand scheme of like
Nothing, yeah.
weeks
I'm gonna
worth
also
of travel, it's
mention
not much.
a small little gnome named Ruzzle broke the door.
That's
I'm
good.
sure
It's good.
our
We
new
got
friend can.
we got a
punch
living
through the
wrecking ball,
door.
so it should be fine.
I'm sure our new friend can do something about that.
So once more setting down to camp for the night, you set up your watches and you go about your business. This day-to-day doldrums of waking up, getting back on the road, and setting up camp once more seems to continue for 1 or 2 days until... so I'm going to roll a 1d4 to see who would be awake and on watch at that point in time.
Well, I'm taking first sleep again. I'm just gonna clock out again.
That's me or Calvin.
So that is you, Silent. So during your watch, do you want to make a listen or a spot check?
I'll do a listen check.
These.
15.
Need to drag that over there. Sorry, I'm just pulling things around. So that's a spot check.
Listen.
Listen. Okay, so that is versus that. So
Boy,
Damn it! Every fucking time! How do you do this?
Correct.
thank you. I'll be here all week.
I heard the gamer rage in that.
So the night in particular is overshadowed by a large amount of clouds. The brief wind giving your time on watch a little bit of a hassle as as the rolling green hills, or not so green hills at this point in the season, the long grass seeming to sway quite a bit. Until eventually you seem to be set upon as a strange cat-like creature with extremely flexible skin on its head seems to leap out towards you.
This shit's gonna get eaten. I'm just saying that right now.
Dave.
He's gonna get eaten.
Sorry, I'm just going and managing the turn order as combat is about to start.
Well, we're
So-
still asleep though, right?
You guys
Yeah.
are, so Silent is
I'm
just
awake.
about to be attacked, so this will probably be a surprise round of sorts. Then afterwards, Silent could on his turn after the surprise round raise the alert and get everyone up. So we don't have Big Lizard anymore, we don't have Fiona, so it is Silent, Antelo, Civi, Flint, and let's get rid of that. And then I need, so that is...
whereabouts is combat taking place on the map?
Yeah, I'll do that in a second. I'm just trying to get this up.
Oh shit, Kit Kat 1 and Kit Kat 2.
No, I can't see. That one?
So, over here... It's going to be taking part on the south side. I'm just going to... I wish I had a camp already set up. I can't be bothered like putting it down, so everyone just move their characters down there when I actually show it. Display, reveal areas. Let's go and say that this is the arena. that area, and then I'm just going to crudely draw a draw freehand brown.
Way down, you've got like a fucking like button to press on your keyboard, Dan. That it's like as soon as it's me, it's a nat 20. Anyone else? No, me, nat 20 every fucking time. Fuck you, Dan.
It's called getting
Oh,
outplayed. Skill issue.
Yeah, when you
Kill
at
it.
some point
Oh,
can you remove
it's called a fucking skill issue.
the old
It's called
guy
gambling, you twat.
icon or the sad face icon from me? Whatever.
What is that?
No.
Oh
You
yes,
remove-
yeah.
Yeah, I don't want to get confused at some point.
Yeah, that's for when you were carrying the person. Yep,
Yup.
so... Where is Silent's character? So Silent is the person that is set upon first, so... There seems to be 4 of the creatures. Let's go and spread them there. That seems vaguely good. I'll roll out their kind of just turn order for them. It doesn't really matter because it's actually it doesn't matter because it's a surprise round. But cheers.
Cheers. So me and Callaghan are still in. Sorry, me and Keldan
You're
are
lucky,
inside the in the cart and whatnot, aren't we?
Just put it there.
Yeah, or anywhere like that, I'll just consider in the cart. Oh, you guys are sleeping together. That's so cute.
Could fit his
So-
entire body in my shoe.
I will fit him within. So, you seem to be set upon by this one, which I'm going to start to color code. So I'm color coding them from K1 to K4. That one is red, that's K1. This one is K2. So I'm just doing it left to right. Next one is K3. And this one is K4.
Appreciate it.
Yep. And so, to go in their order, they're all getting this surprise round. Oh, actually, I should have... They might not or actually all get the surprise round, and they could actually alert, because each one needs to make a check. So, you are not flat-footed Silent, because you did hear from behind some of the movement, but you still got sprung upon by this one. So you're flat-footed for the first one, the rest you kind of like realized not flat-footed. Yada yada. So it charges out at you, its face seeming almost like flailed, as skin seems to retract off of its face to to display a horrible maw, and it attacks you. That's +4. 20, please. 13. So, what's your flat-footed AC?
12. You got
Oh.
it by 1.
Yeah,
Yeah.
baby, yeah! So,
1 lower.
I can
Mm.
fix that.
Oh no!
and it
No.
deals 4 damage to you. The next...
3.
Yep. Okay. So, the second one then charges, and it seems intent on attacking the horse, and it seems to
horse not in
strike out at your sleeping body.
It's gonna miss.
1d20 plus 4. Well, I hope not, because
Another dog
you
bite.
don't sleep. You don't sleep in your armor usually, and
Right,
you're
that
flat.
definitely hits.
18? Yes, it does. So that deals 1d6. The third one is charging at Silent.
So how much damage did it deal?
So the one that attacked you did 6 damage.
Okay.
This one I know about, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, so you're not flat-footed for this one. Yeah, so these, both 3 and 4 you already realized. So that one hits, and it deals 1d6 points of damage. And then the last one is charging at the horse as well. Wow, 1 damage. Thanks, you terrible fucking cat.
My feelings, Dan. You hurt my feelings.
Can hurt more than that, boy. Girl. Sorry. Oh wait, no, it is a boy.
This one's male. What the fuck?
Yes. I'm sorry, I think ranger, I think elf, and then I immediately think female. I'm just wired like that.
Silver's dead, dude.
Civi,
It's also
13 hits, you take 5 damage.
Yep.
So from here, both Civi, you are now awake. You, Silent, you are also now aware of everything, whatever. So,
Yep.
Civi, you will be prone for your first round, but do you want to roll or let's just everyone roll initiative, and then when everyone else comes in and gets roused and whatever, that's when I'll say, oh, Keldan is not the fastest to wake up. I just imagine, Flint, you know that like video of Lunk? Where he just kind of like, he's lying down and then he just kind of like slowly rotates upwards.
Yes. Adventures of Lunk.
Yeah. So, roll 1d20. What are their initiatives? Their initiatives are +2. Whoops. Sorry, I did roll instead of roll. Roll. So we have 3 from Flint. Let's go and input that. Antelo has 14.
21.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah, like, don't you take away my improved initiative, motherfucker?
Sorry, I was reading Civi's, which was directly below you. Silent is 17. Thanks for correcting me, though. And then 13 for K1. And then I'm just going to go up, that. So
okay, fuck right off, Dan. You have got a button.
I wish I had a button. This is I wish they would do this on their attack rolls, because then you guys would be in danger. This is kind of cringe. Or as the kids say nowadays, cringe.
What the fuck's cringe?
So that was 3 and 4, so that's the 2 bottom ones here, right?
Yes, yeah. So both of those 2 go first. So the one in the bottom right goes first. Sorry, give me 1 moment. I'm trying to get a image. I'm going to regret putting this into my search history, but give me a second. Don't mind me. I'm just giggling to myself. Save, and then I'm uploading this, so this is going into there. Let's go. Main. Sorry about this. I'll do a cheers to make up for it, but which means I need to crack this. And save there. Sorry, uploading an image. Cheers.
Cheers.
Fuck Dan.
What? How dare you?
Alrighty, so...
yeah, sorry.
I'm just fucking salty with all these fucking 20s.
Uploading images to Roll20 takes a small amount of time. I didn't have this prepared, but I'm just giving Civi their companion, so there you go. There's the horse.
No. Delete that. Just get rid of that. No.
What's the horse's stats?
Look at it, it's buff. But
Even stats.
Get rid of that. Get rid of
the
that.
floor is attacking you. 1d20 plus 4. And so it's you're getting struck at, so 11. What is your Antelo, do you know exactly what the rules surrounding prone are? I can't remember off the top of my
Melee
head.
gets a +4, range gets a minus
Melee.
4.
There you go.
Yep. Okay, so it does hit, and it is. So it's 1d6 plus 2. Sorry. Roll 1d6. Not plus 2, sorry, because that's hits. Just 2 hit. Deals 3 damage to you.
To who?
You.
Bro, that fucking horse, man.
Please, can you delete that?
Fine, I'll get rid
Giga
of it.
Chat Horse. No, you can't get rid of the Giga Chat Horse.
Oh yeah, okay. I'll just move it over here. It'll be by the cart for now.
No, I mean delete that foul thing. That is not gonna be the fellow horse.
Divi, that is your D&D boyfriend. I hope you should
I
put
will
some
kill you,
respect on
Simon.
his name. You'd be doing me a favor.
This is striking out
myself.
This is striking out at you, Silent. So 19, it's natural weapon, so it doesn't crit. And it deals 1d6 points of damage to you. So that is 4 damage to you, and it is Silent's turn. So if you want to raise the alarm or whatever, or just scream out
Yeah.
in pain, whatever floats your boat.
I'll shout out, "We're under attack!" I don't know why I shout like that, but you know, we'll go with it. We're under attack, and I'll try and wake them both up, and then
So both of them will wake up, and starting on the next turn, they will take their turns.
I'm gonna drop back to here so I don't get mauled up.
So did you just move, or like standard movement, or what kind of movement
Yeah.
are you taking?
I'll have to be standing movement,
Standard movement, so you provoke attacks of opportunity.
I guessed. I was waiting.
Yep. And so that is 2 of these. This is the last turn at which they actually get +4, and then they'll go to +2 because of the charge. So 2 attacks, both hit. Oh, whoops. That's
Fuck.
So you take a total of 10 damage.
Right.
And so
Right,
you drop back, you've used your movement, you still have a standard action. You could
So
drink
what
some
if-
healing potions or something.
I
I
know.
brought this up the last
Um,
session we had. You can actually do something known as a withdraw action, which it takes your entire turn to do, but you can actually leave without proccing attacks of opportunity.
Yes, you can, yeah.
I missed that one. Sorry. I'm gonna do knowledge devotion first. So can I do a knowledge nature check on them?
Is it swift action, is that?
I don't. Doesn't actually
Knowledge is
say.
immediate. You just
Yeah, it's
Yep,
immediate.
that's
blind
fine.
thing.
So I'll do nature check on them.
Knowledge nature, okay. Make your roll.
Well, at least I get bonuses.
Still +1
Got a
hit
9.
and damage.
Yep.
Yep. So you you do your knowledge devotion check, and are you making any other things? Because that's a free action, so you still have your standard.
Then I'm gonna drink a cure light wounds.
Yep.
That's just 1d8.
Yep. 1d8. Is it 1d8 or 1d8 plus 1? I think it's 1d8 plus 1.
1d8 plus whatever the caster level of the potion is.
Yeah, I think
That's just one I bought.
Well, yeah, potions are
Yeah, it'd be 1 plus
typically
1 then.
always plus 1.
Alright, cool. 5. Nice.
Yep, 5 hit points. Nice. So, from here, it now goes to K2's turn, which is on Civi, and... So it does that. 1 second. Sorry, I'm just reading up one of its moves. So it can do that, and yep. Okay, so it pulls. Well, the one that is attacking in front of Civi, it seems to pull the skin on its face back over its head, revealing a musculature and bony structures of its skull. And so, with this, you need to make a will save. So wait, it acts like that. Is it AoE or single target? It is. It works like the scare spell. So that is one living creature. So Civi, make a will save.
Okay.
It's trying to spook you.
So 1d20.
1d20 plus your will save.
Yep. Nice.
17. You pass. So that's partial. Sorry, will DC is partial against it. So you are. What's the partial on that? So it's supernatural, sonic, mind affecting, fear effect. A creature cannot be affected by it for 24 hours. Acts like that. Unsettling effect. So you are frightened.
I am frightened.
Yes, you aren't feared though. Oh wait. Spell functions. What the fuck is this? Will partial. What's the partial part of it? Sorry, I'm just trying to work out what the fuck the partial part of. You're shaken. Sorry, you are not frightened.
To say frightened would
So
be good enough.
shaken, you get -2 on attack rolls, saving throws, skill checks, and ability checks.
Oh.
But you aren't frightened, which is good. And now it's your turn. You are, however, on the floor still. You're still prone.
Yep.
And I do also, you can use, well, I don't know if you have any points in tumble, but you can also make a tumble check to kind of like tumble from a prone position up to standing, if you don't want to provoke attacks of opportunity.
I do have tumble.
We'll make a tumble.
How the fuck does a horse have tumble? How does it even work?
Don't ask questions I don't need the answer to. But
Just
don't ask
painfully,
questions.
awkwardly,
Rolls.
and a lot of thumping, so it's gonna be loud.
The power of the stallion from the cart is
up.
embodied into the horse, and it can now do tumble
Cringe.
checks.
Cringe.
Shut up, just stop talking.
Yep, so make your tumble check.
I do.
I just did.
Wait, sorry, just grabbing
18.
a beer. So, 18 success. So you tumble to your feet.
Do I also tumble away from them?
So you
No,
would
you're
move 5
standing up
feet
now.
with it.
So I'm just standing up.
Well, you could be on your position, or you could be up to 5 feet away.
Now, can I say move? We can't do it diagonally, left and right, or up and down.
So diagonally, no.
All right, so I'm gonna move right here then.
Yep. Okay. So, and with the rest of your turn, so that tumble check was your movement action, so you still have a standard.
I would imagine I have my gear on me, or at least
You
my
will.
bag or something.
I would say that you would have your like weapon close to you and like any sort of religious icons, whatever. But your armor and you wouldn't. Your bag would be probably next to you. I would say that you would still be able to pull things out of it, but you don't have your armor on.
Okay, would I have my shield?
Yeah, I would say you just kind of like tumble and pick them up as you kind of go. Armor takes time to actually put on, and you can't sleep in armor. Well, most armor, because you get kind of deficits if you do so.
Could I hit the fourth one right here? Can I take a swing at it?
Yes, you can.
Yes.
Let's do that. And he said -2?
Yes, indeed.
Okay. 15.
15 hits right on the nail.
Nice.
Nice.
No damage.
1d6
1d6 plus strength.
plus strength. Okay. 10.
No.
10 points of damage. Damn, boy. Oh shit, you have +5 strength. You had 20 strength?
Yeah,
Fuck me.
I'm strong.
Sorry. I shouldn't have said fuck me. That's safe for the horse, but
Whoa.
Dan, Jesus Christ, I didn't know you were into that shit.
Dan, why are you trying to fuck a horse?
Yeah, why are you trying to do that, Dan?
when in Rome.
Well,
Alright.
However, not in Rome, in a horse. So it's K1's turn now. And so K1 is going to... it's going to charge back at you, Silent. And it's going to start trying to maul you.
Delicious.
Fail, 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 fail,
What
fail,
do you
fail,
want?
fail, fail, fail,
Four.
fail, fail.
Trying to maul your face! Coming for you. It's kind of like a pit bull that's seen a child.
her
20.
name is Princess.
Yes. 20 hits you for roll 1d6. Oh, whoops, I spelled roll wrong. Roll. Cheers.
Cheers.
5 damage.
Oh, fuck you, Dan.
The damage
Everything
from
I just
your
healed,
boss.
it's like healing. No.
So,
Fucking
you guys have, so Flint doesn't get his turn on this turn, however now turn orders reset, you guys are awake and able to leave on your turn from the cart. So, it is K4's turn, which is the orange one in the bottom right, and it is striking out at you, Civi. So you have your, you don't have your main armor on, but you have your shield and you have your weapons equipped. So it is rolling to strike at you. It doesn't get +4 anymore, it's +2 because its charge is worn off. And so it rolls a massive crit. Wow, nice. So that is ×2.
Nice.
I wake up and it just gets darker. So you... So... So, Civi, you get critically hit on, I guess, what would you call a horse's toenails? Like those, it just kind of
Hooves.
like, yeah, hooves. It kind of bites you, and it's a little bit discomforting.
Okay.
And it gets 2 claw attacks. Full attacking. 2 claw attacks, yes.
Miss.
Which misses, and the second one misses. Wait, do you have 13 AC? What's the armor bonus from your shield? And what's your dex?
So my dex is 10, but my shield gives 2.
2. So the 1 claw hits you for 1d4 damage.
Barrier doesn't have
Nice.
natural AC, does it?
No.
Burial?
Barrier. That's what he
Doesn't
is.
so.
Ah, okay. What the fuck? Sorry, these damage rolls. So now it's K3's turn. So in total that turn, Civi, you took 3 damage. 2 from a crit and 1 from a claw. And
No.
wow. And this number 3 is going to also charge at you, Antelo. Sorry, not Antelo, Silent. The horse is also making just large neighing sounds in the corner.
Which
Wait,
one?
Which horse?
Yes.
Yes, indeed.
Centaurs don't neigh. They just scream.
So 19 hits. So that is roll 1d6. Six damage. So you take 6 damage. Are you on? Sorry, I need to zoom in to see hit points. 8. So you're on 2 hit points left.
Yeah.
So now it's Antelo's turn.
Right. So getting up, I guess I'll What do I see of the monsters? What do they look like?
So they are cat-like. 1 second, I'll actually just put a enlarged picture of the creature in the D&D channel, just so you can kind of get a image. This is what they look like when I was describing the scare that they do, where they almost like peel back their skin over their face.
Oh,
Right.
yeah, what'd you think about Pitbull?
Oh, nice.
They are living. Okay, cool.
Pretty much, that image describes exactly how I feel right now.
So I'm going to move to about here. And I am going to cast... I'm sorry for this, Silent, if you fail it. I'm going to cast Sleep smack dab right there for a 10-foot radius.
10-foot radius, so sorry, just pulling out my ruler.
It is going to hit all 3 of them.
Yep.
It's the only way I can think of to save Silent.
Yep.
I don't need to roll to successfully cast, and it is not a ranged strike attack, so I don't need to roll to hit. They all need to make a will save, however. So they
I'm
are
probably gonna fail it.
beating a will save of 18.
Yep. So they have 1 second. So they have +1 to their will. So 3 saves at +1. So 1d20.
I'm guessing I have to make a will save as well.
Yes.
Yes.
So this is in order of the one in the middle,
Falls.
then the one on the left, then the one on the right. So that.
One's asleep.
That.
Two's asleep.
That. What's the will save on it?
18.
18. So the one that is attacking Civi is still awake.
So the two that are on Silent are asleep.
Yes.
And
The
the
two
one
attacking me are
that's
still awake.
And Silence is also asleep. I like to think
I'm gonna
that
take a nap.
they all kind of like collapse back
Cuddle
and
puddle.
then yeah, it's literally the cuddle puddle. I like that phrase.
There you go. I put the icon on myself. You're welcome. I'm asleep.
Yep. Oh, good
Alright.
point. I should do that. Oh well, I'll just keep it in mind. Yep, and
Oh, I
is...
forgot to do my bloody familiars fucking thing, but that's alright. It's probably just going to sit on my shoulder anyway.
It
For
just
now.
kind of like opens its mouth and then just screams, as hawks sometimes do. It's doing that surprised meme. It is Silent's turn, so does Silent... I can't remember with sleep, does he get a chance to wake up, or is he just out for... Also, roll the amount of turns that they're out for. Is it...
I don't have to roll. It is they are out for 3 minutes.
Okay, yep, fair enough.
Those
So-
two will not be getting back up for another 30 turns.
Yep. So... sorry, it affects that. So it's 1 minute. 1 minute a level. So 3 minutes they are completely out for, and so it is now K2's turn. Which is the one that is now going to 5 foot step. Oh, whoops! Sorry, that's a ruler. It's gonna 5 foot. Well, it can just move forward because it's not moving out of a threatened area. But it 5 foot steps forward and it is striking at you, Civi. For 1d20 plus 2.
20. Goddamn.
20. So how are these the most like competent creatures I've run in this campaign so far? And they
For
are meant
both
to.
campaigns. For both.
Did you really
simple
have to rub it
conclusion.
in like
Fuck
that?
you.
Oh yes, the dirt had to be rubbed in because you're almost killing me.
Well,
No.
you deserved it.
The reasoning is also fuck you, Dan.
Oh, thank
That's
you.
the reason. Fuck you, Dan.
So-
Fuck you, Dan.
Then
There's a
the
crit.
2 claws.
There's a crit.
So 1 crit, which is 1d4. 4 times 2. So in total, you have taken
Fucking
this
what?
turn 10 damage. So you are also on 2 hit points now, Civi.
Well, shit.
Alright, so
Hello,
And
do something.
it's now Civi's turn.
All right. I would assume I'm still wearing the healing belt.
Yep, it's
Just
not
belt
armor,
healing.
so yeah, that should be fine.
All right. Give me a second.
It's only like main armor that you have to like take off when you're sleeping.
Mhm.
Just waiting to see if Sibby does the thing that Sibby always does.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for it too.
What moves instead of 5-foot step?
No, that too, but there's also the other one.
I mean, I could take a 5-foot step back. Would that cause attack of opportunity? Like if I
No.
move to here?
5-foot steps are free actions that do
He's
not
learning.
provoke attacks of opportunity.
Oh my god,
Okay.
Sydney, I'm so proud.
They're starting
Bite
to
me.
believe.
All right. So, what was it for using the belt? I remember we actually talked about this. What was it?
It's activation, and then you have 3 charges per day. You choose the amount of charges that you are utilizing for it, and you get a certain amount of healing based on how many charges. I believe that's that.
Yeah, pretty
Mhm.
much. I'd probably just use the full one if you're almost dead. Like,
It's
use the-
1d8,
That's the point.
2d8, and 3d8, I believe.
Yep.
In terms of
Yep.
charges.
20. Not bad. Wait, did I do that correctly?
Is it 4d8?
It's 48. It is 48 for all 3. It starts out as a 2d8, then it goes to a 3d8, then a 48.
Okay.
But
Yep.
I just used all 3 charges at once.
Yep, that's the whole
Yep.
goal.
So you heal 20.
Oh my god, on a stick.
The creatures that have previously ripped some of your horse parts off and eaten them now just see your horse parts kind of regrow, and you can see they're salivating slightly. They think of you as a never-ending food supply now.
Oh boy.
God damn it.
They're gonna be disappointed when Big Boy wakes up. Let's see. I did my movement action and my, I guess, regular. action,
Yeah.
I
So
have to
using the
turn.
belt would be your standard.
Okay,
so-
yeah, it's my turn.
It is now K1's turn, who is asleep. So it is Flint's turn.
Alrighty. I'm guessing I'd have to move at it from this way, wouldn't I?
Yeah, you have to
Yep.
go out the end. Unless you want to rip open the fabric and just kind of scream. I just like to think that these creatures, how they fold back their face and scream to scare things, somehow you just manage to do the same thing.
Flex check.
Right, so I'm going to start off combat in the martial spirit stance. What that does is if I hit an enemy, I can choose who gets 2 healing, me or the team. Then I'm going to start with a charging minotaur maneuver. I think that's is that a straight line. Is this one here awake?
Yeah.
The 2 up near Sivia, yeah.
Would I?
I would say
that
that neither of them are direct charge due to Antelo being in your way and Civi being in your way for the other.
Alright, so I'm gonna move. Hang on, let me grab the fucking thing. Move here.
Bear in mind that you can't make 2 movement actions in a turn.
I can't. Well, okay, I was just looking at that as if couldn't I just go the whole way out and go to here?
You can literally just run at it. I believe you should have enough movement, but sorry, when I said when you were pointing towards there, I thought you meant that you were going to move there and try to charge or something, rather than
I
you
was
were
just gonna move
using it
there.
as the path. Yeah.
Yeah. Right. So I am going to use. Where is it? Crusader Strike. Right. So let's roll the fucking.
On the red one, sorry, can you
this one.
point your character towards? That's 15 foot away.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, you have 15-foot range?
Yep.
What's your weapon?
Because Salmon, I'm a Goliath.
Ah, Kringe.
I
Sorry.
gave you the sheet.
Yeah, I haven't looked at it.
It's cringe. Stop being
Right,
cringe.
so that is
Nope.
a.
Sorry, I'm just trying to find where your pull is so I can tilt you towards it.
I'm not gonna lie, I thought you were about to say you were just trying to fit in with the kids.
What?
I thought you were about to say you were just trying to fit in with the kids and saying cringe.
Oh no.
I am sorry for putting you to sleep, Silent, but it was literally the only way to save your life.
No. I'm not even mad. That's the only way to save me.
Let's just
I
call
think
it
my character would even view it as that. I'm not even gonna lie.
it's medically induced sleep.
There you go.
It was either that or death. I'm not gonna be pissed.
So that hit. So now I deal 4 plus. Hang on. Plus 5, and then
So 22 does hit, yes.
yeah. So I'm just so 20. So there's hang on.
Oh yeah, Guisam, yeah. Sorry, I thought you were using a scythe for a second.
Yeah. And so that's
Yep,
11
so
damage.
11 points of damage, you embed your Guisam in it, and it seems to fall down dead.
Yep. And now we've got the second part of the actual strike. So let's roll that.
It's dead.
Oh yeah, no, but when I hit things, it has other effects to it.
Ah.
So, well, he took damage, and now the actual effect of the Crusader's strike comes in, which is 1d6 plus 3 points of healing to... Who's hurt the most? Probably Silent.
8.
Yep, so he gets 8
What
points
is
of healing.
Okay, so it's not on you, it's on anyone nearby? I'm just wondering. Yeah, I'm just wondering how it works in terms of like range or anything like that.
Yeah,
because I'm unfamiliar with it.
To yourself or an ally.
Does it have a range on it?
I don't think I mentioned.
We'll just. Yeah. Are you able to just look that up? We'll continue for now. We'll work under the assumption it does. But yeah, just kind of like curious of that.
Okay, 10 feet, so that he's in range there.
10 foot, yeah, he's in range.
Oh, there you go.
Yep, so it is now K4's turn, which is dead. K3 is asleep.
Oh,
it is. Yep.
I was swapping stance to Iron Guard's Glare, which enemies now get a neg 4 to hit.
To hit you?
To hit anyone but me.
So wait.
Does that have a range? Sorry.
Let me check. I think I just have to have sight of them, and they have to have sight of me.
Pretty sure it's just within sight. Because you actively snarl at them from a range. I'm pretty sure.
So any opponent within that are threatened, so 15 feet.
Okay. Yep. And so it's Antelo's turn now.
Yeah, fascinating. Just so you know, he doesn't get a turn, so I'm dazing him, and there's no save.
No save on the daze.
Daze monster. If he has 7 hit die or less, he just does not get another turn.
Yep. So, roll to cast.
No.
Is it supernatural?
Arcane Mastery?
It's a spell, Arcane Mastery. I don't have to roll to cast any of my spells up to 9th.
Sorry, it's been a while. I completely forgot about that. Yeah, my bad.
I don't need to roll to cast.
Saving throw will negate.
No.
Daze
monster.
Daze monster. Sorry, I was looking at Daze. Daze
functions
monster.
like Daze monster, but monster can affect anyone creature 7 hit die or less. Or more, sorry, are not affected.
Yes, Bard 2, Sorcerer Wizard 2. You are complete. Wait, actually, no. Spell functions like Daze, but Daze.
In that case, then
yeah. So it's will negates.
It's a 19.
They get +1, so 1d20 +1, which is going to be dazed, most likely.
Yep, sits on it.
19.
Oh, 19 saves.
Why is it when I just immediately assume failure is the one time that these fucking things go right?
So, it is not dazed, it is Silent's turn. Silent is asleep. K2's turn, so it is going to 5-foot step forward and attack you once more. Horse, Civi. Roll 1d20 plus. So +2, and then it gets the 2 claws afterwards.
It gets the -4 to hit too.
Yep, so the first one misses.
That goes at 0.
So its next attacks are -2.
So
Minus
one
two.
hit.
-2 on the 19.
-4, isn't it?
But you're
Yeah,
minus
but
4.
it's a +2 normally, isn't it?
The claws have +0.
Oh, okay.
So
yeah,
I've just been
-4,
rolling the
50.
base and then taking into account the neg 4 afterwards. So his original like main attack, which is a bite, is 1d20 +2. The +4 was because they have +2 normally and then 2 from a charge. So some of them were charged, others aren't. This one has had too many turns since its charge, and thus it's only on the +2. So one claw hit for
I'm just going to
1d4
I'll be
damage.
back in a sec.
Yep.
I'll be out here everything, so don't worry about it.
Yep. All good. So
4 damage.
4 damage.
Alrighty.
And then it is Civi's turn.
I'm a smack a bitch.
Smack a bitch down. Let a bitch know.
I'm still feared,
Frightened.
frightened. Yeah.
-2.
So neg 2, yes.
Ish.
Wow. That was actually disappointing. Okay, I'm gonna take a 5-foot step back and let the big guy eat its lunch. And end my turn.
Delicious. K1? Or is K1 asleep? Or K1 dead?
K1's asleep.
K1 is asleep, yes.
Oh, okay.
And so it is Flint's turn.
Right, so... Just checking which one of my things to do. Well... Yeah, I think I could do the charging minnow now. This one. Actually, I could probably smack the shit out of it.
Yeah, you could charge it if you want. So that's, yep, you can charge on it to get the +2 and things like that.
Yep, so, charging Minotaur. I just want to make sure I get this one exactly right. Just going to look up. Because it's a bit of a weird one, so... Blah blah blah, you make a bull rush attack as part of a charge. Okay, so bull rush is...
If you don't have improved, you do get attack of opportunity.
Not with charging minnow. Checking, so... Okay, it's just a strength check against him then. So I'll move here then. 1d20. 5.
Sorry, I'm just moving you slightly because you would have to, yeah, move there for the charge, for distance.
Yep, that's good. Yep, and now it needs to make a strength check. Beating 18.
Yep. Yeah, because it's only diagonal movement. In my campaign, I only use diagonal as 10 foot when it's 5-foot steps, because that's when I was saying to stop people 5-foot stepping around things and getting flanking bonuses each turn.
That's fun.
So normal movement, I don't associate diagonal movement with 10 foot.
Back.
Yep. Yeah, you just got to make
18 hits.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So deals. It's
They only have
100%
15
dead.
AC.
Yeah.
Huh?
So it's absolutely dead. That is 2d8 plus strength.
It has a chance of surviving. Wait, what's
Should
your
roll
strength?
ones.
Wait, what's your strength? It could still be dead.
18.
It did have a chance to survive, though.
Wait, if I
Which
roll
is-
like nat ones on both damage.
It only has like 11 hit points, so it is dead.
Okay.
It falls down dead as you crunked its spine.
So that
I'm gonna head over to some. Well, that's basically combat pretty much over. I mean,
Did you want a new pet? You could put a leash on them.
oh,
But you
no,
already
no.
have 2 leashed animals.
I'm fucking killing these things. I'm gonna
Alright, so-
start beating on this one right
hang on. Because it'd be my turn next. Because
Yep.
K4 and K3. I'm going to move over, and in the process of getting over here, I'm going to say coup de grace them while they're down. I'm going to wake Silent up and bring him back up to full health. So I'm going to lean down and
Wait,
utilize
oh,
my
you're
belt of
waking.
healing.
Sorry, for a second there, I thought you said you were coup de grace Silent.
And
You're waking Silent up and coup de grace the others.
I'm going to use my belt of healing on Silent. So that's 48.
Yep.
Wait, how much health has you got, Silent?
27 minutes.
27 max, or 17 is what I've lost.
Okay, so I'm gonna use 2 charges on Silent, so that's 3d8. Wow.
nice. Whoa.
That is a whopping 4.
Well, I mean, he got 6 from evil, was it, or 8?
Yeah, exactly.
You
It's
got
you
8
pretty
from
much
me.
just rolled my crit damage this this fight.
Alright, so with that action, that would technically that be counted as wake? Oh no.
No, you
No,
need
You
to
have to slap
arouse
all.
him.
Yep. Alright, I guess it's the other two's turn. Have fun with your coup de grace.
So is it back? Whose turn is
Coup
it?
de-
now?
If you coup de grace them, it's effectively you just roll damage and then they roll a save or die. But like
So-
you're probably going to kill them just flat out with the damage, because the damage is
you
always
just-
considered a crit.
So you just want us to roll damage, so I'll take this one.
Sure, yeah.
You could
Alright.
let me hit it and someone gets healed.
That is true, but I do want to kill one.
Kill one of them,
You
yeah,
know
I'll,
what?
I'll do the other one.
He's stealing your XP.
Oh, no.
No, I'll kill him now.
Keep in mind, Civi,
Or
because they're
XP.
asleep, it's a free crit.
Yep.
Free crit.
Nice.
Nice.
So if Flint's character consumes them, does he consume the XP as well? Is that how it works?
Nice.
He literally just
That's-
unhinges his mouth and then just swallows them like a snake.
So you hit
Yeah,
it
does
for
he just
22
gain the
damage.
XP of the
Civi.
player?
So yes, that's 22 damage, as Antelo said, and so he immediately just like shoves. You use a mace, don't you?
Yeah.
I guess you kind of like just shove it down its throat, and you can see that like its spine and various like jaw just unhinges as you kind of like thrusted your mace into
I
it.
was half expecting you to say his spine comes out his ass.
I was expecting
lie to be
that
honest.
too.
Now you can just see the various vertebrae, like as he kind of like stab the mace in, just like click and dislodge. And
I'm
then
gonna-
the last one, there's one still alive.
I'm going back to my bedroll.
You just kill one, you leave the other one. Flint?
Yeah.
Alright, well, I'm gonna roll and see which maneuvers I get back, because I don't actually get to choose apart from the ones I start combat with.
Ah, okay, yeah. Oh, you're hoping for like a healing one to
Yeah, so that is...
get some extra healing?
Yeah, so like how it works
Yeah,
is, unlike the other classes, I don't get to specifically choose every time which one I want to use.
Okay.
Or which ones I have ready, I should say. So
I just
is-
imagine you're like some sort of random screaming fighter where like your weapon just starts glowing random colors and you have no control over it.
Ready, alright.
Any of you play Isaac?
What? No.
No, okay, I didn't
Fine
get any of
advisor.
the healing ones. That's a shame. Alright, well, I'm just gonna smack, like, go to healing stance and smash the shit out of it anyway. Still get
Yep.
+2. +5.
It's dead, so just roll your healing or whatever.
Oh, okay. Yeah, well, he just gets 2.
Because that's
So
8
it's 2
times 2,
points.
which is 16 damage, and so it's 2 hit points to someone within 10 feet of you, which would only be Civi.
Yeah, you can have it.
Nice.
So Civi heals 2, combat is over, 300 XP to everyone.
Wait, 15 feet? No, Silence in range.
No, he said 10 feet.
Oh, I thought it was
10
15.
foot is how far you can heal, if I'm correct, Antelo? Sorry, Flint.
Let me bring it up again, because I gotta have all of the fucking things ready, because they're all fucking...
Yeah,
named.
because 15 foot is his threat range, but I believe it was 10 foot for his, because he was
Oh, okay,
10
I
feet,
thought
yeah.
it was.
here previously.
I thought for some reason I had it in my head. It was like, oh no, his threaten range was his.
Yeah,
middle.
yeah.
Yeah, the
Yes,
threaten is the
that's-
-4 to hit.
Yeah.
Yep, so heal 2, 300 XP all round, and combat is now over. So the various creatures fall silent, and once more you are left in,
Well-
well, in the cold night air. The
I'm just
only
gonna start
sound,
chopping it up and put it over a fire.
yeah, the only sound still making, well, the only sound is the sound of Flint both breathing incredibly, like, heavily and butchering these various cat-like creatures.
I'm gonna
Am I still-
walk
I'm
over
still
to
asleep.
these
I'm gonna
two,
take a nap.
grab them, and then drag them over to Flint's pile, and just like
Yep.
toss them on. So you can go ahead and move the bodies.
does Flint
And I'm
say
still
cats
having a
back
nap.
on the menu?
I'm gonna drag Silent up and into the cart for him to rest.
Yep. Okay.
Alright, I'll take you home in the car. I'm in the car, huh?
Yep.
I'm asleep in the car.
Yep.
Yeah,
sounds
I'll-
good.
I'll
I'm
sit
just
up
gonna
on the
join
front.
Flint.
I will be
Misha's
honest.
keeping what?
With my Archon, when I read like how that Iron Guard's glare worked, I'm like, my god, I have the perfect fucking picture for this, and then I got that one. Just
After
stare
the
at people.
combat, the horse comes over and like
No,
cuts
get
the
rid of the
Vivi.
fucking. Get rid of that. Just no.
It
The
lets
horse
out.
just came to check on its missus.
Shut up. We'll go back over here. I'm going over here then. I don't want to be anywhere near that monstrosity. Change the
It's
icon.
It's a caring husband horse, Civi. What's your
Shut it.
problem? It just cares about you.
I'm gonna make
I'm
you.
gonna
ride
start
its
cooking
stairs.
up one of the animals' meats.
Okay, and apart from that, so you do some like various like cooking activities. I'm guessing you also eat. I don't know if you're just storing it for later because it is, I guess, flesh. But apart from that, do you just go back to sleep?
Guess
I'm already asleep.
It's still like middle of the night, yeah.
Yeah, I'm just gonna eat the thing and then like leave the rest of it because I got nothing to actually store it in properly.
all right. So
I'm
I'll
gonna hit
have
myself with a
I'll have
quick healing
Misha.
skill, considering it is still night, and
Well, I mean, you can just rest and probably get. Oh wait, yeah, true.
No.
yeah, because like I'm just gonna sleep. I'm just gonna get the spell back in the morning, anyways.
Yeah, depending on what you are. So, for instance, I don't think Antelo gets his spells back from this if he continues to rest now. Whereas, like, for instance, as a good priest, you have to get your spells back at daybreak. Whereas if you are evil, you wouldn't get your spells back this night because you have to do it at sunset. I
think
can't
it'll be
remember
fine.
with like Antelo's character because I can't remember how when wizards get them back because I know it's a certain amount of rest, but it's 2 hours or something specifically.
After
you-
healing, I'm gonna join Flynn in the meal because I want to eat one of these bastards.
Well, yeah, I would say Antelo gets his spells back because he hasn't spent any from the previous day, so he probably wouldn't have done that part of his day yet. So I'll say he
Well,
does that in the morning.
The only thing that matters is I need to get me full rest and then spend an hour preparing.
Yeah.
It's-
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
it's,
it was more that kind of like thinking in my mind of would you have done that before you went to bed or do you do that in the morning?
no,
kind of
you
like thing.
you
when they wake
prepare them when you wake up. It's
Yep, okay. Yeah,
you
that's
need
good.
to have the full rest and then yeah.
Yeah, that's perfectly fine.
All right, so
So-
I'll have Misha take over for the rest of Silence watch, and then I'm gonna go back down and lay down in the thing.
Yep, that's all good. So Misha keeps watch alongside Flint and watches kind of Flint butcher and cook the meat
And I'm
with
joining
old
Flynn.
proficiency.
It's like no emotion.
Just no, I can see it. Like no, like can I do like a spot check to see if he's drooling, like if he's hungry?
What the fuck?
Yeah, I'm gonna say you're drooling. Let's go to drool of it.
No.
Continue.
he's not drooling, but you can see that he's like a single tear rolls down his cheek as he just mutters, "It's beautiful."
It's like the perfect steak.
Yeah, just mouth unhinges as he like
no,
takes a
wouldn't
slice.
wouldn't he like look at me and go, "Do you have seasonings?"
No.
However-
that's it, get going.
Puts on his chef outfit.
Yep.
Yeah, continue.
Continuing your rest from the excitement of the night before, you continue back on your journey. On this day, I guess not so familiar, except for Civi, comes creeping into view somewhat.
Well, how much points do we heal, by the way?
So 1 point per 2 hours. So that was the third watch. So you would heal over. Let's say that it's been roughly about 14 hours. So you would heal 8 hit points.
Nice. All right, so someone walks up.
Sorry, just looking for something. Ba.
I do have to admit, though, sleep is one of my favourite spells.
It's very powerful. It's very
One of my
underrated.
favorite ones now. Jesus fucking Christ, I would have died if you didn't do that.
All like
You actually,
CC
I will be
abilities.
honest. You did save us, and I was actually a goated ass move.
CC abilities are like the unsung hero because everyone always goes like, "Oh, more damage or more damage," but that sleep was effectively a one like save or die.
Yep. I mean, it's basically, to put it in perspective for those that don't know, when they all fell asleep, including Silent, that was 30 full turns of everyone having a go at them. Or a go around at other things, or, 30 full turns of being asleep.
Got that part, but continuing. Who is
So-
walking in?
In the afternoon, rain seems to start gently trickling down from the sky above. As a distinct sight comes into view, slightly obscured by the rolling green hills of the green fields. The sight of the top of a building, the mausoleum.
So wait, we're walking into town, or wait, we're
No,
walking
the
into
mausoleum.
Remember the mausoleum, so the tomb.
Yeah.
So,
I confused myself there. Sorry.
all good. The mausoleum is starting to come into view, slightly obscured behind the rolling green hills. Off to the side, away from the path. Heading towards it?
Yeah.
Doing anything?
Sure.
That's awesome.
Yeah, we'll start heading down towards the mausoleum.
The path that you had once followed to head towards the mausoleum seemed to have grown hidden over the past week. The tossing of the grass seeming to have obscured the once carved out paths of the undead that you had followed and hunted through this area. Sorry, I'm just also on the top of this of Roll20. I still have the mausoleum area. So, if we want to move all of our characters up here,
Hang on. Yep.
if you
well,
accidentally like move your characters into the darkness, then let me know and I'll shift them up. Yep. So we've got Antelo, Flint. So just waiting on Civi.
Yep. Sorry about that.
It's all good, don't worry. So, from here, I'm guessing you've just left the cart and the horse by the road. Or are you kind of like trying to take it with you up to the mausoleum?
Let's say we got it like relatively close, so it's not.
It's about a kilometer. Remember, it was
Yeah,
off the main
I'll
road,
use.
it's about
I'll
a kilometer
also use like the
away.
stake pegs to keep the horse there, like tie it down as if it's like a mooring.
Yeah. Yeah, I get you. It's... Sorry, I got a flash of deja vu. Did we do the same thing like before? Didn't one of the horses get eaten?
No.
No.
No, okay.
No, but we did do the same thing before. Roswell did it.
Yes. Yeah. So, okay. So, heading up and towards the mausoleum. You can't. Well, are you doing any checks or?
Misha's doing a spot check.
So, spot check around. Before we get into
And then-
this, just quickly a 2-3 minute break, pee break and get drinks, whatever, and then we'll like carry on with the
I'm gonna go
mausoleum.
get a bottle of water. I'm back.
Yay! Whoa.
Yes,
Yeah,
I do.
happy twisties.
I do fucking like the enchantment school of magic.
Yeah, I'm also a
Enchant.
pretty good fan of the magic of smashing things.
Yes.
Where'd I put my twisties? What the fuck? Oh, there they are. Delicious twisties.
Oh, Flint, it was quite funny on VR chat yesterday. I joined like the like gaming Europeans that like I hang out with, and and also like that kind of group which includes just Americans, European. It's Mr. Worldwide one, where it has like the Japanese guy, the like Americans and the Europeans, and we were playing this like it was like a fast event like game in VR chat.
Oh yeah,
And it was
that's a fucking amazing world.
Oh, it was absolutely fantastic because I was like, first time I had been drunk in like a month or two, like properly drunk. And I was the captain, and I was just like really like hamming it up, like drunken captain shenanigans, whatever. I kept on referring to one person as the intern and just going like, I had given everyone like names like first mate, whatever, all that kind of like stuff. Kept on giving various different people on the team like promotions, and then like I would pull them off to the side and then just start critiquing the intern. Just like, when we hit the next like base, do you reckon you can lead them off into an alleyway and then just make a run for it? Just really hamming it up, and he's just like, you realize I can hear you, and it's like, yeah, so just if he brings it up, just anything like that, just really just don't give him the time of day.
Right, I'm back.
And then he kept on like joking that he's going to bring it up with HR. And then I made a ship-wide announcement says, complaints about the captain's drinking to HR will be immediately disregarded. And shit like that. It was pretty funny.
I was very drunk the first time I did it, and I kept getting lost in the ship.
Oh yeah, I needed help a lot of the time for whatever was going on, but however, everyone is back now. Cheers, everyone.
Cheers.
And time for the mausoleum.
Could I mention to everyone, since everyone's practically new here,
Mm.
you know what I mean?
You got your mic up, you're so soft.
Oh, how am I
Are you
soft?
referring to his horse-like skin, or?
Oh my god, fuck off.
Just
No, I'm just referring to what me and the previous members encountered while inside when I first showed up. So I would mention like the undead, like doors. What is it?
Yep. So
Like,
the
stuff
like
stuff
zombies and
yeah, like
all
keep
that
your eyes
kind of
out
stuff.
because there's always stuff like walking around, like looking for prey and shit.
Yep.
Like someone's
just-
always hunting you in there.
Just before we go in, I'm going to turn around to Angel's character and thank him for saving me last night. It was a real
I actually had the same
requirement.
idea. I actually don't know if he would eat me if I. Never mind. I'm gonna thank Keldar for saving my life. I originally was going to give him a big hug, but I don't need him eating me, so I'm just going to do that.
So Silent,
Always quite funny how you
Silent
always fuck up
approaches
every game.
Antelo and thanks him. Civi goes
Never
up
seen
and thanks Flint's character.
Yep.
And
Keldon, that's what it was.
yes,
Keldan.
Keldan.
Kelda. I like how fucking like our names are Callaghan and Keldan. It's
I'm
like
just gonna call you
Gotrek and
Kels.
Felix. It's like Gotrek and Felix. I'm the smart, fucking intellectual one. He's the one that's gonna butcher an army of people.
This is just Chogall all over again.
What? I'm not stupid.
Deal
I'm
with it.
13 in.
Yeah, I'm not stupid either. I've got 22.
Continuing.
And so,
Right, let's go.
Antelo, your bird manages with its 18. It spies some vaguely decayed corpses lying amongst the various like surrounding tombstones.
It'll just send an empathic sense of disgust at those areas. So
Yeah, so
I'm
like
gonna
you
turn
kind of
around.
look towards the vague areas of which you
Mm.
get the feeling from, and then like just a image of vomit, just like the vomit emoji comes into your mind.
pretty much.
I'm gonna turn around and say, I killed this one. Just be
Well,
proud of myself.
you haven't spotted. Oh, that one over there. Yes.
Yeah, it's literally right next to me. I killed
Yeah,
it.
yeah.
Yes. And did you have a wizard to assist you in killing that one too, or was this just, pure luck?
Me.
Oh, impressive.
I was saving
Well,
a
I
dumb.
can do
Tap
something.
tap the big guy on the shoulder and point towards the collapsed door. I guess we should probably try and move that.
So
punch
the
Oh,
the large columns at the front of the mausoleum stand resolute. The doorway itself seeming to be in one piece, however, not 5 foot beyond it, there seems to be the makings of a collapsed roof, sealed by some unknown magic previously used to collapse it.
A small dude made it go boom.
What was that?
Oh no, I'm just being an idiot. Just go ahead and continue.
So,
you're not being an idiot.
that's hide. I should have done reveal. Yeah, so I'm just kind of revealing bits. So, what's the plan?
I'll just move the rocks out
Blow
of
up
the
the
way.
moon.
So,
What's the heaviest one way?
I have to say that I don't know what a collapsed stone roof would weigh. If you want to make a strength check, I'll just judge it based off of that, because regardless of the weight of it, they could be lodged.
Yeah.
12? With a 12, you seem able to shift some of the lighter ones, and that you're slowly managing to clear the way, but there are some slightly larger ones which you haven't managed to get rid of, or break through.
Wouldn't it be
seems
possible if
Flint flexing his, Keldan, flexing his muscles with his whole 12 strength check, is unable to shift the larger ones.
Let me give it a shot. I got this.
The horse.
The horse.
I guess we could always tie a rope to the rock and see if the horse can run it off.
That you could do.
Yeah, I mean, May and Shiva could both pull on the thing, and that'll do it really easily.
Yeah. So Civi by themselves, they're both using their hooves and hands, is unable to shift the one that Flint was trying to move as well. So
Does
you're
someone have a
going
rope?
to use rope?
Yeah, does
Yep.
someone have a rope?
I do.
Yep.
Alright,
So
right on.
you tie the rope around. What is the rope made out of?
Just rope.
Rope.
Yeah, okay, good. Yeah, sorry, because there are different
Fun fact,
versions
yeah,
of
Dan,
it.
rope
Like,
is
for
rope.
instance, silk
Yeah,
and
there are
all of
different
that.
types.
Oh no.
So normal rope,
rope.
you tie it around. You tie it around Civi, but what's your plan of attaching it to the large pieces of collapsed roof?
I've got a grapple
You
hook.
can't exactly get it. You can't exactly like wend your ways around your hands around it to actually tie it
got a
off.
So I've got a
Grappling
hook.
hook.
Yeah, you can just slam
Yep.
it in there and lodge
Nice.
it in.
Yep, that's a good idea.
There we go.
So-
Another strength check?
May and Shiva will both pull on it then.
Yep. So lodging the grappling hook firmly on the top of the large collapsed piece of roof. Do you want to both do a strength check? I'll take the highest, but you get a +4 circumstance bonus.
Oh, I've got a 19 then.
Yep. So with pure horsepower, you manage to both shift the rock out. Well, the large slabs of stone out the way, and eventually there is a kind of squeezable passage that is enough size for a medium creature to make its way through.
Uh,
Right.
can we continue clearing more rubber to get the big guy in?
I can fit.
You can wait. You're a
Goliath, he can. So Goliaths are large when it benefits them.
Oh, when it benefit. I remember that fucking show.
What?
Don't
Yeah.
worry about it. All right, I guess we can go in.
That's relatively cool. I didn't know that.
Yes,
You
they're
wanna go
very
first?
useful.
Three
in that
races
sense.
in the whole game that happen. It's really rare.
It's really fucking powerful too.
I want to say
Yeah.
you want to go in first.
Yeah, I'll go in first. I've got a tower shield. I can just block anything that's in there.
Nice. I'll be right behind you.
I like to think that, like, at one point when he's got the tower shield and he's trying to fit through, he just gets angry that the tower shield's not, like, fitting through and just, like, kind of braces it against his, like, weight, and then he just pushes it through.
No, he's gonna
Yeah.
shift the building to get the shield in.
There's now a
As you're slowly
tower
pushing it, the roof
shield
is raising.
There's a tower shield sized, like, hole now where the rubble was.
I mean, you want to show us the area?
Yes, so, yep, thank you for reminding me. Reveal area. So once more, you come to a hallway. The hallway itself seems silent,
is it me?
completely empty, dust seeming to hang in the air. A slight creaking and groaning from somewhere far deeper within.
So wait, who has what is it? Dark vision?
I do.
Yeah. I do.
I don't have dark vision, but I haven't had a burning torch.
Hey, just pull out the torch.
I'll pull that out. I thought I can do.
Yep, and make the aura on yourself.
Yep, doing it now. There we go.
Heading through and further in, you eventually come to a room filled with various sarcophagi and a corpse on the floor.
I'm just gonna hit it.
What, the
Bonk.
body?
Oh yeah, I'm just gonna like drop the shield on it, like crush its skull.
You put it in.
Dropping your shield on the creature, it does not seem to make any moves apart from what was dropped on it and kind of shifting it.
It's got my axe embedded in its nervous system.
I guess, yes.
Good old
However,
Ghibli.
the large sound that came from you making that maneuver seems to echo throughout the mausoleum.
I mean, they probably can hear us breathing, so that wouldn't really matter. Just saying.
What is there anything actually around this room, like over the door or anything like that?
Let
Remember
me
something.
just double check. So, there is indeed. So, yes, you do have torchlight. Wait, is
Silent, are you in the
Silent?
room?
Are you coming into
Yeah,
the
I
room?
am stuff
I don't know who. Apart from
I
that,
I do have a torch too, so
yes, yeah. Flint, do you have dark
Sorry,
vision
I
or
was-
anything? Or
Yeah,
I'm
I
just
do. I
kind
don't
of
have it
like
on
trying to
because I
get
haven't
a.
torch yet.
I
Yeah,
also
of
have
course.
low light as well.
Yeah, low light is useless here, but yeah, okay.
I mean, do you want me to
So-
put it on the? I can put it on.
Nah, that's so just like. Well, sorry, I brought that up because Silent wasn't in the room and no one had like a torch out, and from where he was standing. Jesus Christ!
Sorry, I
hang
was
on.
sorting stuff out,
I'm
trying
gonna
not
make
to
it a
make
bit
stuff over top.
less. There we go.
It's all piss.
It's piss.
Cheers to that. I'll drink this piss.
What?
Cheers.
What? You're drinking piss? The real Australian way.
Piss, yeah. And
The
so,
Australian way.
So, what's
the
there?
torchlight seems to cast a dancing shadow over what appears to be a large, intricate mural of vines leading up to a central symbol of the moon above the doorway.
Right. Can I make a knowledge check?
Yes. Knowledge religion.
29.
Good one.
So, you recognize the symbol to be that of well, this would be not necessarily a religious building, but it's likely that religious people were buried here, and that they related to Corellin Lorethian.
I'll relay that to the rest of the party. It seems to be a tomb of the dead, likely believers of Corellin Lorethian.
Who was the elvish god of magic, music, arts, and war.
The
Chaotic
false
good.
god.
I think this is the first related thing Kelgan's ever actually said, and it's to disregard someone's religion. He's never said anything apart from yes, old man, no, and false god.
Alright, I guess we'll
Nice.
move further in then.
Yep, underneath is the doorway.
Wouldn't we have to open up the door because didn't we seal it last time? Yeah, we did.
Yes, you jammed it before.
So do I just break it then?
Let's try to tear it open, but not take it off the hinges just in case.
Okay, well I'll just open it then. Strength check 16.
Strength check of 16 does not seem to shift the jam door.
I go in for a turn again. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, I'll just do a turn.
Yep. Okay. Horsepower.
Horsepower. If not, we're gonna rope it again, but we might break it. Wow, really? What the fuck is this?
Gosh.
What the actual fuck?
Do you choose to bash the door instead?
Oh,
What's it made out of?
It is made out of stone and iron.
Oh,
Tis a shame.
Odd for an elvish door, but yes.
You can punch the door with your bare hands and you'll be okay.
Wait, how's it jammed? Is it like something on the hinge or?
You can jam doors and things like that, and so if you remember, there was a locking mechanism, and you guys literally rammed it before. Well, you guys
can I
shoved something
melt
into
it
and
with
broke
a? Can I melt it with a acid?
it. You could.
Yeah. About the hinges.
It will deal damage to it.
All right. Well, I guess I'll use
Well,
acid.
Do you want to make a spot check? Because that was out of character, saying that because previously.
Yeah.
you
I'll
put
I'll
the
make a
locking
make a
mechanism
spot
there.
check, and so will Misha to see what they.
Yeah. Failing that, then yeah, you would probably just go and try to melt the kind of if there are hinges or a weak point, where you would assume hinges would be.
That's
I got a
Misha.
30.
That's Misha, and
Misha
This is-
spots a particularly plump-looking worm wriggling on the corpse, and also
this-
the locking mechanism.
and that's
You also notice the particularly plump-looking
fuck.
worm, as well as the locking mechanism.
Why the fuck did you ask me to make it?
I'm gonna
All right.
smack the door.
Okay. I'm gonna melt the locking mechanism with the acid splash.
What about that worm, though?
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah. Okay. So, do you want to?
We feed the one to Misha. You happy?
Do you want to do so? Acid. What spell are you using, or what are you using, and roll damage? Because the locking mechanism, I'll say, has 5 hit points, particularly because you're targeting. That's 1d4 or
1d3. I'm gonna use Melfs, I guess.
Melt's acid arrow could be overkill. You could just use acid splashes.
I could. Yeah, no, it'd probably be better to keep the Melfs, even though I've got fucking shitloads of casts of things. All right. Yeah. So 2 acid splashes then.
Yep. So just roll the damage because it could perceivably take more, but 1.
Nice.
So it's on 4 hit points.
How the
Hey.
fuck is this so late? Oh,
So
yeah.
3. It's got 1 hit point left.
Give
so
it a good.
I said 5. So
I'll point at it, the lock, and then point at the center. I'll give it just a light smack.
Smack it.
I don't really like acid.
Wow. Oh.
You don't have to roll to hit it.
You don't have to roll to hit a door.
Oh. Okay.
You've just wasted your crit now. Good on you.
Yep.
1 second.
Not like it'd do him much good. There were ghouls down here, remember?
I've just realized the only time I've ever fucking crit in this game is the time I smacked myself in the face.
So, do you want to roll damage?
Want to roll self damage?
Do I really need to?
Yes.
Sure, why not?
Yes.
Because it does have DR.
You
Well, he's
do
hitting-
0 damage.
Well, he's hitting the lock, isn't he? Oh, yeah. Yep. 0 damage.
Alright. I'm going to two-hand mug with Shaman and hit it.
Yep. Blunts your weapon. Sorry.
Oh, I'm just going to hit it with the back end of it.
Oh, yep. Oh, but there's improvised damage.
Well, yeah, but
I'm really just making you guys just like waste spells on this.
there you go.
Is it illegal to beat the shit out of the DM so he makes it so we go faster?
No. Yes. So, yep. The lock seems to break, and the stone door can now be moved.
Well, I'm just going to open it and walk in.
Yep. So, just reveal areas. Ahead of you lies a large hallway. It seems to twist and turn in places, and you see a clinking of a door that seems to slowly, in what little breeze there is, sway from side to side. The iron grate on it clinking occasionally against the stone wall. The smell of death seems to permeate the area.
I'll go forward and see if there's anything in here.
So you're looking left or?
Yeah, I'm looking into there. Up.
Yep. I'm just going to go and do that. Ahead there seems to be, you spy even more sarcophagi in what appears to be an antechamber. At the far side appears to sit a small pedestal that holds just a small box that would have been like some sort of offering, or where you would place memorabilia that you would want the dead to carry.
Well, not interested. It's a box. I'll check what's in here.
Okay. So, pushing the iron grate open, it seems to reveal a large room that is emptied of most things, but in the corners appear littered with bodies in piles. Sorry, I should have drawn that. Just going to draw it in red because it's the first color that I selected. So there's kind of just body piles over here.
Like, would you say those are zombie piles or
Piles of dead creatures.
dead creatures? Okay.
I'm guessing they're probably all half-eaten and shit.
Some they seem to be in varying methods of decay. Some missing arms, some having just their skin almost mummified over time. Others seem to be missing chunks of flesh where it appears to have been eaten by other such creatures.
I can go in and make a search check if you want.
Yeah, I was going to do one, but you probably get a better one than I do.
Understatement of the century. Alright, I guess I'll go in and I'll do a search check. Now that is a plus 12.
I'm gonna
Plus
keep
12.
the door
Nice.
right here, like propped, so nothing can sneak by.
25.
25 in total. Let me just go back. So, with a 25, you manage to, well, rummaging around, you find the occasional bit of tattered armor, very, very decayed. It's been sitting here for a long amount of time. Beyond that, you aren't finding much of any particular interest. Unless are you looking for something specifically, or because there's not much besides body in there.
No, if there's nothing really gold
Yeah,
wise.
it doesn't seem like there's any gold or jewelry in here. These bodies seem to have been shifted to this room.
It looks like whatever's put these in here has already stripped them of anything worthwhile. We should probably move deeper.
I'm moving.
Are you making any checks, by the way, as you're like kind of going?
No.
I'm gonna make a listen check. That's 2 on them.
Yep.
We'll also do a spot check from behind him.
You are.
Me and me.
That's a listen check. Do I hear anything?
Yep. Just Antelope to. Yep.
I'll do a listen check as well. Why not?
So that was me as the first one, Misha as the second.
Yep. Okay.
Wow.
Behind you, you don't really spot anything. And when it comes to Silent, give me un momento.
Oh no, listen to him. He's trying to hide it.
No.
Am I gonna hear it though? Or is it gonna
No.
nat 20 again? What happens on a draw?
So you who is checking against it succeed. So
Nice.
when you like leave the small room that you had entered and go back into the main corridor, you thought you heard what sounds to be a like almost flap of wings, like a bird or something. At first you kind of like think that it might have been Antelope's hawk, but seems like it was coming from somewhere else.
I'm going to warn the party. I say, I hear a flapping of wings from
Wait,
around
wouldn't I hear
here.
it better? Because I got a
from my
27.
house.
Did you get a 27? Where is?
Yeah.
Oh yes, yeah.
Oh,
So
yeah.
you you also heard this flapping of wings. So you can say that Silent is not actually insane, and that you heard the beating of leathery wings.
So did we? Did we hear it like coming from this way,
No, in front of you.
in front of us?
Leathery
Oh, yeah.
wings. Would I be able to do a nature check for the local area to know if there's any like local species of bats?
Sure. Knowledge local.
Knowledge local, not nature.
Just gonna ready move.
I would allow
Yeah,
either.
I'm gonna ready.
That was nature. Oh, I mean they're literally the same fucking roll.
Yeah.
I'm going
Yeah.
to draw my bow out as well. We're all
I
readying
don't really
weapons.
know anything in. Oh, 1 second. Who the fuck's trying to call me?
Me.
Tell them to fuck off.
Calm
Hey,
down.
hey, Dan, sorry, that's me. I need to tell you to go fuck yourself with your nat 20s again.
I'll never forget when we were all drinking one night and Dan got a call at like fucking 4 in the morning. At work.
Really?
Why?
4 in the morning.
Yeah, because apparently system went down. Heh.
Oh, welcome
Right.
back.
Yep. Oh god, it was literally my like stalker guy.
Yuck.
Why haven't you blocked him yet?
Because the time, well, I've described this before. I've blocked
know.
him before on everything, and then like he would get a friend to call me instead. And since I didn't know what their number was, I would pick up.
Start blocking the friends. They're cringe. Shouldn't be letting them do that to you.
Well, the fact that they weren't in my phone
Block them anyway.
then just like,
just keep blocking. Make
yeah.
it a point.
However,
every number.
Continue,
Block
bro.
every perceivable number. Yes, I should. However,
Yes.
you don't know if there are any native
you.
bat
Hey.
species, let
Bless you.
alone, especially from your knowledge nature, that you don't. Within the green fields, there's not really anywhere to roost apart from like within here. So you think it's plausible that there could be some bats in here, but you're not really convinced of it.
It could possibly be bats, but
Especially in
otherwise,
winter.
Yeah, but otherwise doesn't seem likely. Keep on your guard.
Well, I've drawn my weapon anyway, so it's fine.
Yep. Sorry, getting my reveal tool back. Up ahead, the clinking of metal on metal seems to ring out as two heavy-set doors seem to clink into one another. The breeze that you had felt earlier within the mausoleum seems to be coming from within.
I guess I'm just going to use Micro Charm to push the door.
Yep. So, reveal.
Alright.
Pushing the door open, it reveals a circular, ovalish room with a singular sarcophagi in it. This seems a little bit more regal than the others within the tomb that you have found. And on the right-hand wall seems a section of collapsed stone where the breeze seems to be emanating from. It seems to lead deeper down into some sort of cave system.
I'm going to walk up to the sarcophagus with like my weapons ready and like kick open the tomb.
Hang on.
Oh, yeah.
I'll warn him first. Just give me a second. I'm going to cast a detect magic on the sarcophagi.
So detect magic, you just need to focus. There is no rolls associated with it. So you can detect magic coming from the sarcophagi.
It seems whatever's inside of or the sarcophagi itself has magic on it or within it. Be careful upon kicking it open, so to speak. Can I do a... Would it be a spot check to try and find a trap? No, that would be detect trap, wouldn't it?
I'm gonna ready my shield.
You need the ability to detect traps, and it's off a search check.
Hang on. It's not alertness, is it?
I think it's literally trap. It's called trap finding, I think, and it's a feat, I believe, in 3.5.
Yeah, it's
'Cause
either you're
rogues
one of the
get-
classes or you have the feat.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
No,
I've got
I
it.
have Oh, you have it? Oh,
You
there
have
you go.
trap finding?
I've got trap finding. Yeah.
Wow, I didn't expect that. Do you want to make a search check?
I will do the search check. I came in useful.
Take a 10 or a 15 on it.
Oops, there we go.
I'd say, yeah, take a 15. So what's your modifier?
It's 1d20 plus 6, so I need to. Yeah.
No, you don't need to do anything. It's literally, if you take a 15, it means you get a base
21.
roll of 15, so you get 21.
Okay. Yep.
That's if Dan is allowing a take 15.
I mean, we're not
Yeah, it will take a little bit of time, but taking 15 on it, you search around and you don't find any traps.
Ow. Ooh.
Oh, yeah, you don't.
Right. I turn around to the rest of the party. I mention it doesn't seem to be trapped of any kind.
Alright. Well, I guess I'll just kick it open.
Yep, give me 1 second. Scrolling down. Okay, so. Cheers while I'm scrolling. Sorry, I have multiple pages open. So, from where you kicked it open, do you, Antelo, and Civi want to make a reflex save?
Yeah.
The answer to
Unfortunately,
that question is yes.
a magical trap is DC 25 plus the trap level to actually detect, because it's magical, which was eminent from his detect magic. It wasn't a mechanical trap.
23.
So, Civi, you save against it. So you take half. Antelo, you fail. Was that 1d20 plus 5 your reflex, Flint?
Yeah.
Yep.
Do I need to make a reflex as well?
No, it's cone. And
Okay.
so, why I said it was hitting everyone is because Flint's in the middle. So this is roll. That is, it's not that high a level 1, so that is this much damage, and then Civi, you take half.
So I only take
Wow! Wow! Okay, so that's 6 damage to.
You gotta love the fact that, like, you are 2 1s and a 4 down, don't you?
Yeah, great. Wow.
I'm going to use one charge of my healing belt on myself.
1 second. Kicking open the roof of the sarcophagi, a body seems situated within. After the burning hands had dissipated, you notice that it springs into action.
Oh god.
Is that it
And
standing
so-
up?
Well, yeah, I'm just going to say that in the, sorry, when the trap was going off, it's upright. One second, I need to turn it around. So, do we want to all roll initiative?
You know it, baby.
No, I do not.
Understandable.
Okay. Understandable.
You'll
Have a
die
good
with
day.
Understandable. You'll die with
Fight's cancelled, that's it. Just there's no more fighting.
That's
Thank you.
1d20 plus 3.
Hold up, did you say plus 30?
3.
Huh? Yeah, I said plus
I thought-
30. I should have just typed in 30 just to fuck with you guys. So that is,
I'm in glare, by the way.
so... sorry, so that 1d20 plus 1 is 16 for Flint. We have 10 for Civi.
Yeah, no.
4 for Antelo. And
Scouts
then...
get trap finding. That's what I got it.
And then 18 for the undead. And then I go sort, descending. So, Antelo, you get the first move. Oh, wait, and... Sorry, 1 second. Give me un momento. My library. That... With the, burning hands as well, that from the roof, there appears to be some flapping creatures. Well, a flapping creature seems to take flight. It was
So I'm just gonna put my
roosting
health back
somewhere
to
up.
31 because I do have a delayed damage pool, so it's one. It works with one of my mechanics. I've still got the damage noted on a notepad.
Anklet of Translocation is a free action, isn't it?
Give me Swift. So this one gets plus
In other words, I'm head out.
Adios.
And another one thing.
So 17 for that one.
So
this is.
I'll be able to 5-foot step, translocate, then cast, correct?
Give me 1 second, sorry. Just like getting everything prepared. Can you come by me again with that?
5-foot step, translocate, then cast. Because it is an anklet of translocation. Because that is a movement action, swift action, then.
Yes. I'm just like, yeah, sorry, the kind of yes, and while I was kind of like sounding unsure, I couldn't remember if anklet of translocation counts as movement, but I don't think it does. So you can 5-foot step anklet, but like you can anklet as a swift action, and it doesn't provoke attacks of opportunity.
Yeah, but you got to have
Why
line of
would I-
sight for anklet, don't you?
What, sorry?
You've got to have line of sight for anklet, though, is my main point.
Yes.
Alright, so I'm going to 5-foot step here, anklet back here,
Yep.
and then. Hang on, where is it? Because I just want to make sure I've got the right spell.
Oh,
Checking.
I don't think you can anklet outside the room because the doors they don't stay open. They're kind of like, when they're like resting, kind of like stance is kind of closed, which is why they've been kind of like echoing, is just clattering together.
So they've been swiveling to the wind, is what you're saying.
Yes. So they, when you guys had gone in, they would have kind of swung closed behind you. So you could be on the far side, like more towards, like, say, the opening in the. Okay, no, I said that, and then I just immediately realized you would not want to be next to a suspicious opening in that leads down to a dark area. Cheers.
Now, don't get me wrong, but I'm just double checking. Attacks of opportunity cannot happen from behind a creature, correct? It only can occur.
Needs to be
From-
from you.
Attacks of opportunity can only occur if you are. Well, they need
in
to
a threatened
threaten you.
square. Alright,
Yep,
well,
which
I'm
is
going to
always the, like,
translocate up here then, I
5 in
guess.
front. Yep.
And I'm going to smack it with a Melf's.
Yep.
So that is 2d4 damage, and it takes damage another 2d4 for the next 2 rounds. Yes.
Yep.
2d4
So you need to
2d4
roll
and then
a range touch attack. Is it for Melfs? I can't remember. I think it is.
Yeah, range touch. So that's Dex modifier, correct?
Yes.
So yes.
Let's see.
So that's 1d20 plus your Dex plus your
Yeah,
PAD.
yeah. I'm just double checking, make sure I got the right number. I do. $16.
16 does indeed hit. So you hit it for 2d4 plus. Is it can't remember what the plus damage is on Melfs. Or is it just 2d4? I think it's 2d4 plus maybe cast level? I think to a max of 5. I can't remember.
It's 2d4 points of acid damage with no splash damage for every 3 caster levels. So this would be 4d4. Because I'm level 3.
Yep.
No, wait.
No,
yeah. No. That'd only occur at level 5 because it's a second level spell.
Yep.
Yeah.
So it's just 2d4.
Yep.
Well, let's get that 2 damage.
5 damage.
5 damage indeed. So it takes 5 points. Okay, so from there it is now Silent's turn.
Would I be able to do a knowledge nature check on these?
You
Or the one in the
can
middle?
indeed. This. Ooh. Would it be? It's not knowledge nature. It would be knowledge religion.
Have it.
Because these aren't natural creatures.
I was just thinking some monstrous humanoids. I don't know if that would come under it.
Monstrous humanoids sometimes do, but not always. Undead do not.
Right. That's right.
Yeah, these are effectively magical creatures. Well,
Well,
kind of. They're yeah.
the
I think
magical creatures would
actually, do you have
Arcana
knowledge?
work.
Knowledge planes would work. Knowledge planes
Alright,
are
I've got
knowledge
knowledge planes.
religion.
I've got knowledge points. That one. No, 20. I'll take
Yeah,
it.
fucking hell.
Nat 20. So, the one in the middle, you don't recognize with a knowledge planes check, but the thing that is flying really close to you, like within 5 foot of your face, kind of like thing, you recognize as a Varghoul.
Wow.
A Varghoul is a head that is slightly larger than a human head. It has, you know that it bites things, and it's kind of like a floating skull that can shriek, and it has poisons.
Right.
Nice.
Well, the best thing I got from that is a +2 bonus.
Yep. And so,
right.
oh, whoops.
Uh,
I forgot to note
this
down.
seems
For whatever
can't
reason, that didn't go
really-
through. Let me just reorder the turn order and then skip back through to. So, are you doing anything else with your turn? Because that is, I think, is that knowledge check?
It was for knowledge devotion.
Ah, okay, yep.
So I get the 40. Thinking now. Sorry.
You can attack. Keep in mind, I am in I am in glare, so they do have a neg 4.
I'm debating doing rapid shot over skirmish. That's the fun.
What gives
I
you more
think
damage?
if skirmish, but I think he gets an attack of opportunity. That's the thing.
He's got a neg 4 to hit with evil in the center of the room.
Yeah, actually, I'm gonna move to beside Flint then.
That's 2 attacks of opportunity, I think.
Yeah.
So, let's roll these.
I don't think I
out.
can move anywhere without doing that.
So that is.
Well, unless that thing has.
23.
Well, he
It's-
only left one threatened square.
Yeah. So.
So the head gets to attack.
Yes. So this is a touch attack, so it's +5, but it's -4. So it's 1d20 +1, but it's against your touch AC. Come on, come on, come on, come on.
That's just
you make
12.
a
You've got hit it.
Yep. Huh?
You've
What?
hit it's 12 to touch.
Yep. Make a fort save.
Um, 20.
20. So you pass.
Oh, what is this? Doesn't even have the DC 37
yep.
like Chad Sewer Spider's inventor.
I know. So wait, so you pass the
Every time I
fort
see-
on it. You pass the fort on it, but well, 1d4.
Every time I see those fucking sewer spiders, it just, like, that pisses me off.
2 damage.
It's so stupid.
I'll get cancelled.
God damn it! I
you go.
wanted that. I really wanted that poison to take effect on you. It would be so hilarious. Because oh well, you've already
you already know about Vargul's from your check, and you know that if that poison had taken effect, then you would be unable to heal from the Vargul's bite damage naturally or magically. You cannot heal the damage it deals unless you neutralize the poison or cast heal. It is now the undead's turn.
Do I not get to do my attack first?
Oh, sorry. Yeah. Sorry.
Alright.
I completely forgot that it was mid your turn.
Yeah.
12.
Right.
Who are you attacking?
Noggle. The flying fuck.
Yep. So with a 12, you hit.
Fuck
Gonna have
yes.
to be on the money, that's a low AC.
True.
Okay, so it is when it goes. Alright, checking on supposed to.
Make sure to add your skirmish.
Yeah. 1d6. Yeah.
Damn.
What?
Yo.
I think there's something wrong there.
So yeah, the 1d20 would be your. So wait.
Oh no, it's
were
not
you
1d20,
hitting-
it's 1d8. That's where I've gone wrong, sorry.
Yeah. So roll a
Find
1d8.
it.
We'll take your 1d6, that like 5 that you rolled. So just roll a 1d8,
Yeah.
and it would be
Sorry.
8 plus 5 plus 5.
Yeah, that was brain dead. I apologize.
It's all good.
So
Looks like-
7.
That is 12
12,
damage.
12.
So 12 damage. You managed to snipe the Vargul right between its undead eyes, and it is pinned to the wall, dead. Its leathery
Get one
wings
shot.
kind of collapsing around it,
Fuck you and fuck your poison.
and it is now the undead's turn. And so it is going to so does everyone within 10 feet of it want to make a fort save?
That's everyone.
Yes. This is the first round it's been up and around.
Oh wait, that's a 9 on one.
Oh fuck. I got a 7.
13.
Okay. And Civi?
Hello.
Fort
I'm
save.
gonna try- What's up?
No,
You're gonna
you
do
need
a
to
fort
make a
save.
fort save. Cheers.
Oh. There you go.
Okay, so Civi passes, everyone else is sickened for effectively the entire encounter. It's 1d6 plus 4 minutes. So everyone but Civi is sickened, so they get -2 to effectively every roll that they make.
Alright, I'm
Now
starting the
it
knowledge
is
devotion
its-
done.
Yep, now it is its turn, and it is going to be. Who does it attack? Kind of want to attack
Oh,
Flint.
please do.
Wait,
What?
I kind
Wait,
of don't want
wait.
to attack Flint now.
Do it.
Do it, you want you to
Let-
do it.
I'm
Dan, do
going
it or you
to.
get.
I'm going to make it like attack. It's got 3 attacks, so it's got its bite and 2 claws. I'm going to give it multi-attack and say that it's going to do 1 claw at each of your sides, and then it's going to try and like bite Flint.
You're giving it multi-attack.
Yeah,
I love it. This thing has
literally like the
multi-attack.
boss. It's literally the boss of this thing. It's in a fancy sarcophagus and everything. No,
Oh,
it had
but
multi-attack
Did
all
it
along.
have multi-attack? Oh, did it? Did it? Are you lying?
Yeah, of course. No, I'm not lying. It had it all along. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Fags.
Yeah, well, you know what? I've got invincibility, so I win.
So this is the bite that is going against Flint. And then these are the claws that are going against everyone else.
So wait, who's it attacking with the claws?
Everyone else.
One on each side. So
Haha,
one
I'm
towards Civi and one towards it grows a third arm and then claws at you. No, I'm kidding.
If it does that, I'm gonna translocate again.
You're not on its turn, you aren't.
Oh, no. He can translocate on its turn.
No,
With the
you
thumbs.
see, just like he mysteriously grew multi-attack, I'm just gonna get Shadow Cloak.
Yeah, so
It still
I
has
rolled
it
a
has
19 and
somewhat of a
4.
brain, yeah. So it misses on Flint. It hits on, let's say that first one was let's say left to right, so that one hits silent. So it hits with one of it. So that is 1d4 plus 1 damage. 1d4 plus 1 damage.
Why won't you hit
That
me?
is-
I want to do damage.
I wanted to hit you. Okay. It hits Flint as well. I'm rolling damage now.
Hey, fuck you.
Flint asked
Revisionism
for
at
it.
work.
He literally asked for it, so he's taking some damage now. So Flint takes 9 damage.
fuck is that?
Silent takes 2 damage. Do both you and Flint? I guess this is just like Flint's character. He was Chad enough that he just didn't want to move out of the way of the bite. He was just like, get out of my way. Do you want to both make a fort save? DC 15. He passes. Now
You
Silent.
ready for me to fail?
I'm hoping you do.
Fuck me!
So, Silent, you are paralyzed. And,
I missed my elf.
Yep, so... now it is... Vargul is dead, so I'll take that off the turn order. Flint, it is now your turn. Apply the 6 damage from the fire trap.
Yep, I'm doing it now.
And then the 9 will come in next turn.
We've got the 9 in there.
Yep.
Wham. Fantastic. Alright. Once again, swapping the muscles. Whoa, what the fuck is that? Huh? I don't...
Holy shit, I only just saw how pathetic Antelo's roll was with that 1d 200 million.
Yeah, I know, right?
That is actually terrible. He rolled 4 million on a 1d 200 million.
And then use counter strike, so +2. Then I am also going to be negging my BAB by 2. Let's take that off. So 7. 15.
So that's 1d20 plus. So what's your strength, by the way?
5.
So you have 5. Then I'm just kind of like wondering where that +2 is from.
Furious counter strike. The more damage I've taken, the more I deal and hit.
Ah, okay. Yep, fair enough. So 15 misses, unfortunately.
Tis a shame.
It kind of. It's not as open to taking damage as you are. It's now Civi's turn.
I can't 5-foot step back, can I?
No.
I
Yeah,
miss.
The door's closed, similar to what I was telling Antelo before. Well, you could like 5 foot. Well, I would say that you could use your 5-foot step to kind of like swing the door open, but you wouldn't be able to move through this turn.
Alright, so new round?
No, Civi's turn.
He missed.
No, I swung and missed.
Not doing anything else.
There's really not much else I can do.
Wing and a miss. You are the worst cleric I've ever heard of.
It's an undead. Turn undead, Civi. Turn undead.
They should have, but... So now it is Antelo's turn. And so it takes another 2d4 damage.
Yeah, it takes 2 damage.
So that is a total of 2 damage, so it's up to having taken 7 damage in total.
And I'm gonna move over here.
Oh, new round as well. And from the area that you were standing next to, I'm just using the same body for it. Another one of the Vargul creatures seems to emerge from the cave system. And so I'm just going to roll its initiative, 1d20 plus. So it has +1 initiative.
Oh wow!
For
Well,
fuck's sake.
Nice.
So V2 add. And
I wish
it
you got
is-
2. It'd be funnier.
Fuck off. And so, Antelo, you've made your move, and what are you doing?
I am going to summon a celestial giant fire beetle.
Celestial giant fire beetle. Okay, reminds
That
me of
doesn't sound real.
Benzo's sewers.
I don't really have a fig for that. I don't know what it looks like.
I'll just move it this. There's your fire beetle.
Oh wow!
It looks oddly humanoid.
Just waiting for the spitting beetles
Okay,
from the Benzosaurs.
let me find its. Oh wow! It's got a colossal. You ready for this initiative, Dan?
Yeah. Don't tell me all at once. Oh my god.
Put a colossal nat 20.
Okay, so let me just quickly reorder the descending. So
Celestial Queen Beetle.
I panicked, okay? So
Oh, when you
let's-
panic, you think of Coon. Huh? You think of that? Is that what happens?
Of course. So you've summoned that, and now it is the Coon Beetle's turn.
Okay, it is going to. Hang on, is these creatures would be evil, so it would get smite evil with its damage. So it is going to.
Possibly. It could be good undead. You don't know. You don't know me.
You undead fucker. Are you evil?
Hang on, I've got to
Um,
bring its stat sheet up so I know what I'm actually hitting with. So it is.
The like skull that you were referring to just starts cackling and says that I'm good. But then it cackles evilly.
Wow, this thing has fuck all
Also, cheers.
for its like bonuses, but then again, it is a level 1.
Blue and
summon
green,
one.
they're on the team. Red, they need to be dead.
All right, so it's just gonna smack for 120, I guess.
Roll it smack.
Ah!
That one.
Wow.
Look at the corresponding things. You get a critical success followed by a critical fail. That is perfect.
You summon it perfectly, and it like oozes as it comes out of the portal from Mount Celestia, and then immediately charges head first
Perfect.
and like rams its head into the sarcophagus and takes I'm gonna say 1d2 damage. It deals a massive 1 damage to itself.
Fantastic. It's down to 7.
It's upset. It makes a groaning sound. It is now Silent's turn.
I'm paralyzed. I don't know what I can do.
Ah, yes, you are paralyzed.
Oh, okay.
Silent's been slept and paralyzed this game. I love it.
I'm having a great fucking session, guys. How's your session going?
You did skirmishing. You're lucky you got paralyzed after that Vargul attacked you. But it is now the undead's turn, and it is going to be going and once again biting Flint, and then it's going to fling both of its claws
Well,
at.
What's going on? I'm
Cindy.
gonna go get a drink.
Yep. Roll 1d20 plus 7 for the bite, and then it is plus 5 for the 2 claws. So it misses Flynn unless he wants to take the damage. Do you want to take damage? Oh my! What the fuck are those rolls? 2, 2, and a 6. Fuck's sake. Okay, it misses with everything.
You know that old school fucking pantomime thing that people used to do for retarded where they flail their arms against their chest?
Yep.
I just imagine that was its attempt to attack.
Oh yeah, do you also want to know the funny thing about this? How I was like joking about like, yeah, it had multi-attack all along. I legitimately just noticed it has multi-attack all along.
Oh no.
It literally could do this. Oh my god, I'm not even kidding. I'll tell you what it is afterwards so you can double check, but I'm not joking. It is now Flint's turn.
I'm gonna do a improved trip. So let me get the numbers up exactly for that one. I think it's just a 1d20 plus 8.
I will give you I will let you take it back if you don't want to do a trip. Because if you want to do a trip against it, I will give you a circumstance bonus against it, where it's decreasing your chance to trip it because its legs are currently obscured by standing in a sarcophagus.
Okay, how much would that be by?
I would say neg 4 because you can't actually see its legs.
Okay.
So yeah, that's why I wanted to just bring it up because his legs are currently not visible. Well, they are visible, especially from your height, but it's a very difficult attack to try and like sweep its legs when it's standing within a coffin, a deep coffin.
Well, I mean, with that penalty, it's as if I wasn't the powerful build, so I still do have. I mean, yeah, I suppose I should. So strength check plus trip, so 1d20 plus 5 plus 4. I think that's right.
1 second, I'll quickly look up because I'm not actually. I always don't know the exact ruling surrounding trip and bull rush and all of that. Trip. So there's a circumstance of you need to. Making a trip attack, you need to make an unarmed melee touch attack against your opponent, which provokes an attack.
If you don't have a tripping
yeah.
weapon.
Oh, if you avoid, so you avoid it if you have the improved trip attack. You avoid the attack of opportunity, or if you're tripping with a weapon, yeah, you don't provoke an attack of opportunity with the improved trip feat. So, you need to make the attack. You can only trip one, which is one size category larger. You need to roll to hit it first, and then you need to make a strength check opposed by the defender's strength or dexterity, whichever is higher. A combatant gets a +4 bonus for every size category he is larger than medium. A defender gets a +4 bonus on his check if he has more than 2 legs or is otherwise more stable than a humanoid. If you win, you trip. Yep, so you need to roll to hit first.
Well, I won't neg any of my BAB then. That hits, that definitely hits.
You missed? Nah, I'm kidding. You hit.
You go fuck yourself. Alright,
so you hit, and now you need to make a strength check against the strength check of the creature.
5, 4. I mean, I could just go with the damage on that, wouldn't I?
Huh? What?
I could just not do the triple and just go with the damage.
You've already declared it as a trip, I'm afraid. And so, bear in mind you have -2 to this because you are sickened.
Yep, so 4 minus 2.
That is... So that is +5. So
gets that, and you have to beat this with your strength check.
Nope.
Where's your strength check? Oh, you got the 2. Oh shit. Okay. Yep. Fair enough. So it is not tripped.
Oh, shame.
This is a tanky undead. It's actually like a very strong undead. It's got a CR of 3.
Okay.
So it is now Civi's turn.
No,
Civi!
I'm gonna smack it again.
Never using clerical abilities.
Nope. I want to kill it. Do I hit it? Finally?
There's a part of me that just wants to keep smashing my fucking head into the desk every time I hear Civi say, "Can I hit it?"
Yep, so you crit it, so deal damage.
$16.
So that is a 16 damage plus the 7 from the Melfs. Puts it up to having taken 23 points of damage. And it is now V2's turn. Okay, so... Sorry, I have too many tabs open. Where is the Varghoul at? There it is. So it is going to... It's going to use a supernatural ability and Shriek. Can everyone make a fort save? I think Flint succeeds.
You want an fort save? Just to be correct.
Yes.
Antelo succeeds, and Civi, do you want to?
Doing that now. 16.
So everyone succeeds.
I'm going to cast Whale.
What?
Uh-huh.
Ninth
So-
level, everyone immune to death, right? Everyone's got their fucking death immune helmets on.
So, and Venir moves over here after its Shriek. It provokes an attack of opportunity from Flint.
So,
Which way did it move?
It flew over the top.
So straight this way?
No. It kind of like, so it went from here to there.
So it went into this square and then out of that square, so it provoked an attack of opportunity from my beetle too.
It was flat. It's above. The only reason I'm saying that it provokes an attack of opportunity from Flint's character is because he has 15-foot reach.
Oh, and he failed.
Yeah, that one. He flings his weapon up into the roof and it gets stuck a little bit. A little bit of like debris falls down and then bonks him on the helmet. He's now even angrier. It is now Antelo's turn.
Right. Well, I don't want that Varghoul biting anyone, so I am going to make it have a good old laugh. So,
What are you casting on it?
Tasha's.
Ash's hideous laughter.
Yep,
Is it that
so-
one?
Yeah, make a will save against a DC of... fuck, I keep forgetting it. Make a will save against 19.
1 second. So it's that, and then, yeah, and, So it, make a will save. So it is, where is its will? It is +3. I was just very confused there because this head with wings is not technically undead because otherwise it would be immune to that. Lamau.
So 1d20 plus 3. I was literally looking at it going like, what? How is this not considered undead? It's considered a small outsider.
Yeah.
I know, it's
Bizarre.
really fucking weird for like literally a vampire bat sort of thing. But yeah, so it fails and it is now cackling. It looks absolutely horrifying. Wait,
So
actually, you've literally made a bat head with wings cackle directly over top of like silent.
so
Do we
if
roll
it's
for
if it's
insanity?
fly, I was about to say, you know what?
Oh yeah, okay.
So
We'll
because
make it.
because Tashes forces him to fall prone, that means he falls out of the air.
Ooh, that's a
How
good
far's he
point.
falling?
Yeah, well, that's a good pickup. It's so it falls down on top of it would go and fall on top of silent. So it's now definitely it's fallen down and prone. It does not take full damage from it though. It's
Would
not
that
at
provoke
a
an
height.
attack?
No,
No, it's 5 foot. He was flying 5 foot, wasn't he, off the ground?
it was flying 10 foot off the ground, but you only take it's for each 5 foot above 10 foot. You take full damage.
No. He's talking to that provoke an attack of opportunity. If it's moving,
No,
10 foot, wouldn't it?
Falling or anything like that does not actually provoke attacks of
True.
opportunity.
Otherwise, you could have people hiding in windows and literally just stick their swords out to fucking smack someone as they're falling
Yeah.
down. Yep.
Because it's the same sort of thing where knocking someone prone doesn't cause them falling to the ground to cause attacks of opportunity.
I guess that's my turn, and my fire beetle will take a swing at the fucking. Actually, I'm gonna have the
beetle.
I'm gonna have. It fucking sucks, man. That fire beetle stats are terrible. I should have gone with the bloody porpoise. So it's swinging to attack, and it.
Yep.
All right. So now it's Silent's turn, but he's unconscious. So
It is the undead's turn. And once again, it is swinging one bite at Flint, and then two swings at Civi. 1d20 plus 7 for Flint, and then that is plus 5 for the 2 on Civi. So 18 hits, so 1 claw hits Civi. 4. That is. Where's the creature? There it is. 1d4 plus 1 damage. Roll 1d4.
I forgot to make it take another 2d4, didn't I?
On your turn, yes. So roll it. Roll the acid.
Because this is the last turn it's around.
Oh wait, no. 1 round. So 1 round plus 1 round per 3 levels. So it's only for. Yeah. So it's.
So that discount.
Yep. What the fuck are with my damage rolls? 2 damage again to like Civi. Also roll a 4 save.
Jivy?
Yep.
Fort save.
I'm doing that now. Damn.
Paralyzed.
Oh shit, I also just noticed with the initial bite on Flint, can you just quickly, because it has the paralysis, it has another fever that is affected. Can you just quickly make a fort save? This is just from the turns back when it bit you. Yeah, you pass it. Yeah, I thought you would pass it, but yeah. It's the fever. It's ghoul fever, where it would have done con damage, con and dex damage, but yeah. So Civi, you failed with an 8, which means that you are paralyzed as well now.
For how long?
1d4 plus 1 minute. Wait, that's 1d4 plus 1 rounds actually, which means I should have rolled it for Starling because he could be up on the following round.
Finally.
Depending.
So he's up.
So so Silent on the next round is actually up
from his paralysis. However, Civi is now down for 5 turns. And
I
it's
can
Flint's
do
turn.
something.
Yay.
He
I
hits.
should hopefully be able to deal with the Vargul next turn, but it's still down for 2 more
It's
turns
prone.
after this.
So, oh my god, I got a lot of shit to do now. So, alright.
Le damage.
Yep, I'll do the damage first.
Why did you have to knock it out of the air, Angelo? You
Because
upset.
fuck you.
This entire room was meant to be a bastardization of
So
paralysis,
that's the
and
damage.
you ruined the paralysis.
I one-shot your first one, and then the second one got knocked out the air.
Hmm.
Like, you're not having a good time here, are you, Dan?
Not really, because they're meant. Those
Well, you know what? Get
Vargul
fucked. I
will be-
didn't care.
What was that, Flint?
Alright, so the
So-
first one's the damage, the second one is the healing.
Yep. So 10 damage. You striking out at the creature, you manage to cleave it in twain, and it falls down dead. Well, even more dead.
Nice.
How can it
And
be more dead? How do you become dead again?
well, because it's undead.
But
You've
if it's
returned
dead-
it to a natural state.
Oh, hang on,
Then
I
it's
didn't
just
take any
dead.
damage then. I'll put that back up. There we go.
And well, you took the 9 damage from the bite. Remember?
Yeah. I healed 7, and then I also deducted 2
Oh.
from my BAB for the stone power, so it gave me 4
Yeah,
temp
so-
HP.
Yeah. In total, you would have taken 13 damage over. 6 plus 9, which was 15. So that's the damage you've taken in total. And then any healing I haven't been keeping track of.
Yeah, so I've healed for 7, and then I had the temp HP of 4, so that's 11.
Aye, aye. So, from here, there is the Vargul left on the floor. And is down for a few turns, and you're easily going to be able to kill it before then. So, depending on what you want to do, I think the only person that can't murder it is Civi.
I mean, I can hit it and then more healing. If we want to do
Go
that.
for it. Go for it. It literally doesn't get another turn.
Rolled a hit. It's on the ground, so I'll just do the same thing anyway. That
prone.
definitely hits.
Yep, so 23
damage.
does hit.
So 11, and then I also
It's
heal
dead.
myself for 2.
Yep, sounds good. And once more, the room stays silent, save for the occasional clattering of the metal door as it still continues to sway.
I'm
The
gonna.
distinct flapping of leathery wings seems to have seceded and stopped.
I am going to use my belt of healing on myself, just one charge.
I'll get that another double nat ones, man.
9, so I'm back up to max. I guess. What is? Are both them still paralyzed for a bit?
Silence.
Civi's paralyzed, but Silent is not. But Civi's only paralyzed for 18 more seconds.
Hmm.
So by the time I guess you got like combat's wended down and you're like kind of in the heavy breathing stage afterwards, that he kind of comes back out of it.
You know, I'm kind of just imagining a character shooting up, being like, "I can fight!" Fuck, everything's dead.
I'm gonna take 15 on a search check through the sarcophagus and all that sort of stuff.
Yep.
So that is. It would be 15, 10, 25, 27.
Yep. So, searching through, you find in a small puddle of darkish liquid, your fingers graze against what appears to be a metallic object. Pulling it out, you find a mace of sorts.
A mace?
Can I do
mace.
Can I channel a detect magic to find out exactly what type of, if it is magic and what type of magic it's got on it?
You've got the ID bracelet
Yep.
as well
I don't have an ID bracelet.
from the Blavel's house.
Oh yeah. No, that's not me. That was Silent, I think, that has that.
Oh, okay.
It's all right. It's all right though. First, cantrip level spells like that. Fucking.
I
Diamond
don't
doesn't
have an
for me at the
ID
moment.
bracelet written down, unless I forgot to write it down.
Well, someone did pick it up. Was it Civvy or was it Silent?
It had to have been silent because I don't have it.
Possibly, yes.
Because I know I didn't, because I took the books with Lathy.
No, but you did pick up the fucking bracelet.
Yeah, and I gave it to someone, and then I took the books.
Yeah, you gave it to silent because you couldn't have been
Yeah.
bothered. You threw it at him.
Yeah, so we'll say that Silent
Alright.
has it.
Yeah, okay. But regardless,
I don't know what it does, but
I'll
I've got
just use it to detect magic. I've got fucking. That's fine.
Yep.
I got this.
Channeling this not dispel magic, sorry, detect magic on it, you can tell it is indeed magical, and it has necromancy surrounding it.
Necromancy.
Can I channel for any or further for any details on what exactly the enchantment?
The details that you can get from the detect magic is that it's necromancy. So channeling it for the extended period of time lets you know the exact schools of magic.
Okay. I guess I'll look over at the only person that uses a mace here and say, you want a. It seems to be a mace imbued with necromantic energies. Would you like it?
Would that go against my alignment though?
No.
No.
Necromancy isn't a bad school of magic.
You can
indeed.
probably cast necromancy.
Yeah.
I'll take it, I guess. Yeah.
All right. I guess.
So
yeah.
what is it specifically? Is it a cold
So
iron?
it is a heavy mace that you don't actually know it's enchantment.
Can we find out the enchantment through the thing?
The bracer,
Silent has?
yes.
Then let's hand it to Silent very fast to.
Alright.
So
what does the ID bracelet actually do? Is it just
Identifies
something
an
I can
item
wind
on
up?
the day.
It casts the spell identify.
Mhm.
You
So
don't
just
know
once a
how
day?
many. You don't know how many charges it has.
Alright.
So
Right. I'll use identify on it then.
Utilizing it, you know that this is a +1 heavy mace of disrupting undead. So it deals an extra 1d6 points of damage against undead.
I'll just obviously see what you know what does not.
That's what we meant. Civvy by necromancy isn't necessarily an evil school of magic. It's just
so just make sure heavy mace +1 undead.
Yep. So it's a heavy mace that is +1. So it's a +1 heavy mace, and it also deals an extra 1d6 points of damage versus undead.
All right, cool.
I'm so disappointed that no one got kissed by the Vargul.
I specifically made sure no one would get kissed by the second one. I was getting ready to Tasha's the first one as well when it popped up. As soon as you said it's not an undead, or when you said it's an outsider or planes would work on it, I was like, oh fuck, I can actually do something here.
I'm gonna say I'm just happy I got to prove how tanky fucking Keldon is. My god.
Yep.
Oh no, he's great. I love him.
I have been enjoying it. This has been a very nice session. Like rather fun.
I think we'll
guess
here too.
Yeah.
Wait. There's one last bit, and then we'll end it.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
So, you've searched the sarcophagus. Are you doing anything else?
I guess
in this room.
I guess I'll search. I'll do same sort of search on the hole in the.
Within the hole in the wall, you see some various goo, like ooze-covered eggs.
Burn them.
Yep. That's definitely a fucking burner moment.
Taking an observation of the eggs, on occasion they seem to twitch and almost like shift, They seem almost ready to hatch.
Burn it now.
I'm gonna throw a
Hang on.
oil bomb.
Before you do that, I'm gonna cast a sleep over all the eggs.
I guess everyone else moves back. So you don't sleep, everyone, whatever's in the eggs, suddenly takes that opportunity to succeed on every roll, wake up, hatch, and decide to go
Yeah,
into your sleeping body.
so everything in
Okay,
the
so the-
eggs,
know about it.
everything in the eggs. I mean, I'm assuming they're if they're ready to hatch, they're baby or whatever versions of the Vargals.
Yes,
So
most likely.
would they all give them all? How many eggs you got in there? Do you want to roll?
I would say that they all immediately failed their save. They're currently like not really up and running. So
I'm
yeah,
gonna do a Cho moment where I like set them on fire, put the shield on the hole.
Yeah,
when
the only
you-
reason I'm saying do that is that way if there's any chance of a reflex save, they don't really get to make it.
Yeah, so you cast the sleep and approaching the hole once more, you see that the eggs have stilled.
Now's your chance. They won't be able to get free of
I'm
the
just gonna
blast.
silently grab an oil vial out of my bag, throw it in there, and then put the torch on it.
Do you have a fiery torch, or
Yeah,
because I can't remember? I think yeah, okay. Lighting up your torch and chucking it in, or like just lighting the oil. You press your shield against the opening, and
Oh, you made another.
you hear the distinct crackling and popping of the various viscous oozes from somewhere beyond within the hole. After a while, it seems to fade down to just the occasional pop and crackle as the mausoleum seems to fall silent.
Finishing this off, I'm gonna go talk quickly.
And
That's
so,
what the
shall we
other
leave it?
stuff.
I'll just quickly calculate your experience, and then we can leave it there.
Please,
I was gonna say we all head back to the cart.
Yeah, I'll head back up to the cart and whatnot.
Heading out of the mausoleum for the last time, you get a sense of success. You've done what your predecessors did not.
By one room.
Yes, true. Granted. And, sorry, just calculating.
Not gonna lie, this fucking enchantment wizard has been a pretty solid fucking run of it.
The wizard's been nice. The big dude's been nice.
Oh, the big dude kicked ass.
Yep. So,
Big dude went grr and things died. It was funny.
I fucking hate how much AC Flint has. Flint, stop
Full
making
plate
tanky
and power
characters.
shield.
I just
Hey,
like I
how
saw
much
your
AC do you
AC
have?
and then he has 24. I saw his AC and that's
24?
when I immediately just went like, oh, I don't even want to. He's going to be a whole heap of bullshit.
Well, yeah, I mean, I literally made him to be the absolute like thickums because I'm the
Yeah.
only guy going to be taking hits.
Yeah, it's the complete antitheses of your last character. However, just to sum
I
up,
would love to come in and say that I did so much and you're all getting carried again.
well, you killed the Vargul, which is very important. The first one. I'll
No,
explain why.
I did everything, Dan. That's how it
Yeah.
works.
Go ahead, RXP.
So, heading back through the long grass, the green field seems a little bit more at peace than it was a day ago. Eventually, you come back to the Chad-looking horse, still waiting.
Ugh.
It seems to see Sivian neigh enthusiastically as you make your way back and settle upon the cart once more.
Oh, this is
Only
going to be a
about
great long running gag.
Yep.
I hate you.
4 or so hours further down the path, you reach a point at which you know you need to veer off and towards the tower. And shall we leave it there? 500 XP from the last combat.
Oh, ding!
Total.
Nice.
So wait, so in total for this session,
800.
In total, there was 300 from the first one, 500 from the second one, 800 in total.
Yeah, that's a ding.
Yeah,
6,000.
Wait, you said
Nice.
800 in total?
800 in total over the session.
Okay, yeah.
5,000. I leveled up.
So that's 300 from the first one, which I did announce earlier on in the session, and 500 from the second.
Right.
Cool.
If that is everything, I am going to go.
Yeah.
How do you do
Thank you.
the funny health again to get health thing?
I will talk to you later.